Amazing. Rocky, want to see you.
I really don't think they flew 90 billion light years to start a fight.
Sunset chill days so long gone, can't bring them back, no magic wand. Counting white cotton clouds, painted on the blue sky's shroud. And yet somehow that way is fake, with eternal hopeful flair. Pineapple pizza, Hawaiian ice freeze, yeah. Can't wait to be a 3 days of you and me. I'm sailing. I just can't wait for 3 days of you and me.
He's been cited by Forbes, The Wall Street Journal, Benny Johnson, Timcast, Dr. Jordan Peterson, and even the U.S. government.
But soon they'll wake up to see the summer sizzle in me.
We're doomed. Will this never end?
Dire wolves back and so are you.
Oh yeah,
Belvedere flying so the moon.
oh yeah.
And everyone's singing just the right tune. Maestro blasting on the jazz flute.
We are all participating in mandatory fun activities.
Jelly bean bonus, every flavor in the bag. Super movie star, but first gotta join SAG.
Keep our eyes open.
Wonder Ken, super friend, where are you? Get a search warrant for the near clear blue.
It's scooping time.
And can't you believe that? We've been waiting on you, can't you see that? Put away the bad things they said to you.
You are a sad, strange little man. Have my
After all, just have to call and say you're some kind of
Because you are the special.
epic. Epic, yeah, that's what you do. I'm talking about epic, it's all you know how to do.
You wake up blue to
Epic, it's on repeat for you. Oh, epic. Epic.
Hear ye, come on, to the never stopping daily strife, and it's called simpler times, they beckon so, floating on the water with no phone. Can we get away now, find a way now, somehow step out of this stream into a dream of slow it down. Jay says that he remembers a place before the never, ever river severed our tranquility. Counting cars by Highway 30, sitting in the porch swing, guessing colors so poorly. Yeah. Is the next one a blue or red one? Maybe silver, maybe gray. What a way to spend a day.
Ladies
and gentlemen, it's the WDW Pro Show! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. Marv, get on up here, and Jonas, you sit there. Yeah, well, we're happy to have you with us, Marv, and it's a big night tonight. We got 1,100 people joining us right now across the TikToks, the Instagrammies, and everywhere else they might be. And I'm sure it's completely about the Mandalorian, right? It's all about the Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Everyone's here to see whether or not you actually have a face.
I was actually taking bets of whether or not you're actually three midgets in a trench coat stacked on top of each other.
Hey, wait a minute. I remember that. That's in the Muppets movie, along with other movies as well. As we cross 1,200 folks, we will be revealing my face in the studio in just a bit. And then from henceforth, forevermore, Pro is on camera again and again and again. And we've got lots of friends who are going to be joining us. But first of all, folks, before we get started, we just want to say thank you to so many joining us this evening. It's going to be a great show, unless you say, oh, no, this is going to be just one of those things. He's going to troll us. He's going to trick us. No, folks. And even better than that, we're going to cover the news just like always, because even when we do stuff like this, the show goes on. It goes on and on. And Marv can tell you about that. Marv knows this carousel never ends when it comes to covering the news. And Marv, we're going to be talking about being right yet again when it comes to Mandalorian. Marv, they've admitted now it did make $100 million on opening weekend, just like we said. It didn't, it wouldn't, and here we are.
Yep, absolutely. There ain't no getting off this train we're on.
That's right. Ain't no getting off. All right, folks. Ain't no getting off. We have a broken super chat counter.
I think
is every channel suffering from this?
I think every StreamYard is busted.
Well, it's not StreamYard this time. It's YouTube.
Well,
it's the YouTube counter
right here. Well, now it's gone. It actually Highlander 777 says you're the highlight.
You know what? You're the highlight.
That's the name of a sport.
And, the highlight. You know who is the highlight? No! That guy gone to heaven to fight the archangel Gabriel, and suddenly the angel cannot be found. All right, well, I tell you what, we're going to keep a manual count on the super chat counter. Lauren, are you out there, Lauren? Lauren, are you there? Lauren, can you hear us, buddy?
I'm here. I don't have a mic, so I don't know how good I'm going to sound here.
Lauren, you sound amazing.
Excellent.
We're going to mute you now.
It's for the best.
Lauren, we're going to give you a special job tonight, if that's okay.
Yes, I heard. I'm trying to get them compiled now.
Okay, because the super chat counter is broken. So, Lauren, your special job is going to be to keep track of the super chats. Jonas, I'm going to put them up on the screen just in case that you can't see them. And after the super chats, folks, it's time to reveal.
I'm seeing them starting at 4:00 in the afternoon here. And by the way, Lauren, compilation is a glorious profession with a noble history.
That's right.
Packing protons for $5. Put the helmet back on. Oh, wait, that's my line for Pedro. See, told you it'd go okay. I think
that's right.
Later in the stream, but thank you very much.
We're worried the reveal is going to go something like this, ladies and gentlemen.
It looked like this.
I'm always here for a Pee Wee Herman riff. I meant to do that. Jeff Berger for $5. I have autism and visited Dollywood. They not only gave me a quiet room to rest and a pass for future visits. Disney gave me nothing but trouble. I'll tell you what, Universal will give you the same thing too.
Yeah, Disney would have put you in a high pressure situation where somebody would, try to grill you and trip you up to prove that you're not autistic.
And I'll say this too: at Disney, just remember the quote from Brer Frog, who they kicked out and destroyed: "You can't run from trouble. Ain't no place that far.
Ain't no mountain high enough." Spring 91 Bear for $5. I haven't seen an unmaxing like this since the Maxed Singer.
3.5 years, and we'll turn on the camera in just a minute, folks. The lava lamp is warming up. The neon sign is buzzing beside me, ready to go.
I can't believe it's been 3.5 years already.
How the time flies when we're having fun.
It feels like 5.
People are asking, by the way, why I'm in a different place. I'm traveling this week, but
that's right.
I'm still going to be here because there ain't no stopping this train.
Can't stop it.
Juliet for £5. Evening WDW Pro panel and pro rights.
Good evening to one of the best mods in the biz.
In the business. Yeah, because it's business time. Because it's Wednesday. Kaylee for $5. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Pro is live from Wilson's basement.
Wait a minute. What?
Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-hoo!
That's beautiful. Scott Westbrook gifted 5 WDW Pro memberships.
Thank you, Scott Westbrook. We really do appreciate you. And I'll tell you what we'll do to say thank you. We won't give you Rachel Zegler.
Weird.
It's not so weird. We would never do that to somebody. Instead, we'll say thank you the way Hank would.
God dang it, from the bottom of our hearts here on the WDW Pro channel, thank you.
Yep. Snarky D for $5. Your take on the Mackenzie Shrilla documentary that Netflix published. This young lady is born and bred narcissist with a touch of psychopath.
Gentlemen, your thoughts.
I haven't watched the Mackenzie Shrilla documentary.
Neither have I.
But, you just got to watch
Let's check in with Lorne. Lorne, are you there? Lorne, have you seen the Mackenzie Shrilla documentary?
I have no idea what that is.
Thank you, Lorne. All right, he's been muted again.
And then
I'm glad to see that you're finally reading the suggestion box.
Snarky D for $5. Kyle Busch, the winningest driver in NASCAR history, gone too soon. Never a direct fan, but deeply affected by the sudden loss. Tomorrow isn't promised.
That's right. True. And make the days count. And it's very sad to see his family and friends grieving so. But it seems like the entire NASCAR family and sports family out there is handling this the right way and embracing all of them who are hurting.
Mm-hmm. And then Snarky D gifted 5 WDW Pro memberships. Thank you very much, Snarky. It's very kind.
Thank you, Snarkster. Let's get the little Fudge Dora up on the screen. Well, hello, Mr. Wiz.
Greetings.
Greetings to you, sir. How do you do?
We do.
Well, good. I'm glad to see you're here.
I'm glad to be here.
It seems like everybody is traveling.
Yeah. How about that?
I'm not traveling. I'm in my office.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
Yeah.
Don't travel. We don't care.
We're doing the Antiques Roadshow in real life event.
Oh, man. I need an invite to that.
Yeah.
Yep. I rate specials for $2. If Pro is ugly, please be polite about it. Hideously deformed. His wife is crippled. His children are starving. Eric Stratton for $10. If Pro doesn't have the walkout song, long-haired woman in a red dress, we all should admonish. By the way, your lobby is dirty and the hot dogs have been on those rollers for 21 days and they taste worst every single day.
We really don't recommend you eat the cashews in the green room. Listen, it's a big budget, but it's not that big. The cashews do not come first.
It comes from the scent of the cashews painting the walls. Wasn't room. I rate specialist for $2. Things like you have a beautiful soul, or we love your positive energy.
If the chat starts quoting Jason Mraz lyrics, I'm going to be very worried about how I've been received.
Or what a unique presence you have.
Yes, what a unique presence.
Yep. Paul 12,000 for $2. Maybe I knew who you were all along. I rate.
Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll find out, won't we?
iRate is not secretly WDW Pro, as far as I could tell. iRate specialist for $2. Bless your heart works as well, Paul.
Oh, it does.
Man, that's iRate really laying it on thick over here.
That's right.
Neo gifted 1 WDW Pro membership.
He is the one with the one.
Yep. You and Cumia, member for 19. This is a memorable night for the channel. Let's hope. And not the
May I say, for all of humanity.
iRate specialist for $2. No teasing Pro about having less hair than Lorne.
Hey, now. I'm sweeping all that ear hair all the way across. You'll never notice.
Wait, hey, Lauren, look over here. Lauren, you look over here. He's got hair. I see him. He's good. We're good, guys.
Lauren has hair?
He's got hair. I can confirm.
Okay.
I'm seeing it with my eyes.
Can you bring him? Can you bring him in front of the Plinko set behind you? Tell Lauren to get over there for a minute. Hang on a second.
He's a little preoccupied right now, to be fair.
Is he counting super chats?
He's trying.
All right, fine then.
Back to work, Cratchit.
He's mad at me now, guys. Send more super chats so Lauren stopped yelling at me.
Paul 12,000 for 2. He'll have a more magnificent beard culture.
You know what? I'd put money on it.
Actually, culture, you shaved the beard. How did, I don't even.
I'm real life fake culture tonight.
Your real life fake. Are you all traveling?
Yes.
Every one of you.
We have a brotherhood of the traveling panel.
On the night that I'm going live on camera, you all decided to go somewhere and be out of your studios.
I'm going
to
Christmas cabin very quickly.
Good grief. Good grief.
Are you coming up north where I am?
No, I'm going to a burning church.
These segments are not even going to be usable. I've learned this now.
This really isn't segment material. It hasn't been for a while. Gilliam 2 for $5. This is my most anticipated face reveal since Wilson on Home Improvement.
Did they ever actually reveal his face in the last episode?
In the finale for the cast take a bow moment.
Oh, okay. Not in the actual show.
Nope.
Yep. Let's see here. What else? Gilliam 2 also gifted 5 WDW Pro memberships.
Gilliam is nobody's punching bag. That much is true.
All right. And then Eric Stratton gifted 10 WDW Pro memberships.
The dub. Thank you, Eric.
1.21 gigawatts! You're the one who's out of this world, sweet baby. You're the one who's out of this world.
Daily dose from Deborah, member for 13 months. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? I've waited so long for this moment. Is waited so long. I don't know any more of that song, actually.
Jonas, we are currently at 72 either gifted memberships or super chats. Or I just think we can say we're going to top the counter, and everybody's going to get a tour of the backdrop when we reveal. Is that safe to say, Jonas?
I don't know. I think we really need to hold on to this for as long as possible.
Oh, you're right, folks. Please, we are but poor, humble YouTubers, or 20 super chats away from the goal eternally. Please help us stay on the air.
First Dragon Queen for $5. 1 hugs for all. That's one big hug.
You know what's amazing is after the reveal of these guys and wherever the heck they are, plus culture and that thing, the mop that he has on his face, the super chats continue to come in. I don't understand how.
Wait, what are you, mop on the face?
What's wrong? You have a glorious beard. You look nothing like culture. Why are you mad?
I don't know anymore.
It was one, by the way, Dragon Queen was 1 hug for all and all hugs for 1.
John Maynor, sorry, for 5. I'm finally going to find out if Pro had narrated the After Z series tonight.
Is that a nighttime go to bed series?
We'll be right back.
After these messages.
We'll be right back. First Dragon Queen for $5. 2 counters still broken.
We can't fix it.
1 hugs for all. 2
call the YouTube plumber.
Yep. First Dragon Queen for 5. 4. You better believe I'm keeping track. My goodness, and we don't want.
I don't think you have to.
1, 2.
Oh, sorry. We're 20 short every time. Yeah, eternally.
First Dragon Queen for 5. 5 to think Grumpy Broccoli hid from his surprise. Grumpy Broccoli's right here in the middle of the top.
Can I just say, Dragon Queen, we appreciate you. We've not played the clip in a while. Here's this one for the Queen.
Return! The Dragon Queen!
Bro, I think we may be in trouble. You actually have your face on this stream. KB Hugs for $5. Okay, I'm assuming now the face mist solved. I would like another answer if I may. Wow! In the CGI logo reflection, give up the goods, sir.
You know, Jonas, we were going to fake out everybody and just end the channel tonight, but it's looking like that's going to be a hard thing to do with so many people pouring in super chats.
I'm getting pretty tired of seeing the static logo for your face, though.
You want me to be able to move the shoulders, eh?
Yeah. Shoulder work is very important.
I've grown accustomed to your face.
All right, I tell you what, Jonas, how about we do 10 more super chats and then we'll go into the reveal. Is that okay?
There's so many super chats.
Keep going, Jonas. Keep going.
All right, Patrick Anaway for $5. Hey, you guys.
I love that part of the clip. I love it.
Yeah. Stormweaver for 20 Canadian dollars. Hi, Mr. WDW Pro.
We need to get Lauren in here real quick. Lauren, where are you? Lauren, can you do the Stormweaver thing for us, please?
It can't be.
But it is.
No, it can't be.
But it is. Stormweaver.
Perfect. Look at that. Anthony W2Z5Z member for 19. Welcome the real pro. And also
I'm the realist.
Wi-Fi works now. Paul 1000 for 5. Bigger question, will you be using a real name with a real face or still pro? I kind of like pro far better.
I like Barnabas B Pro.
I like
That's canon now.
Canon.
Showed up in,
Oh crap. Grok is gonna cite that. His real name is Barnabas B Pro.
Yep.
Cincy Browncoat for 5. Rumor is it is Rachel Zegler with a voice changer. That is who pro is. Weird is the only answer.
Weird.
And as always, free chicken. The Musing Ox for $5. Normally WDW Pro isn't played by Pedro Pascal. Usually it's body double. He is just here for taking off the mask scene. Usually
it's yeah, I was about to say it's usually John Wayne's grandson.
You know, what a terrible thing. I mean, we had a report on that. Marv, great job, and kudos to Alex Gerzo out there for covering this. And Jonas, I believe you did the original research. The idea that Pedro is making in excess likely of $5 million easily on this movie that's a flop, and the guys who played Mando for 95% of the film made pennies, and they're Hollywood royalty. This is crazy.
Yeah, I was looking it up. Apparently, Pedro in this movie he's in this movie more than he has been in the entire Mandalorian series. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds in the movie, and across the first 3 seasons, it's like 4 minutes and 13 seconds. So, Galeoth for 5. Jonas is black. Welcome to the Mandalorian Pro Show.
It's all people want to talk about, but we've still got Cynthia Erivo, just so you know. We can cover more news, too.
Daniel Alpine for 5. Why is it that Roy E. Disney could start a campaign to save Disney and succeed, but I can't?
Just keep swimming.
Robin 10 for $2. Real life fake Asian wizard troll tax as always.
As always.
And then gets 5 WDW Pro memberships.
Well, I guess
Asian wizard man.
God dang it, from the bottom of our hearts here on the WDW Pro channel, thank you.
The lighting isn't helping at all with that.
You're very wizardy.
Yeah. You sound like you're about to tell us you're not trying to rob us.
Yeah, and is your microphone on?
By the way,
because you sound echoey.
Multiple are.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, Bill Dang It was from the Star Trek: The Next Generation episode where the Kardashians tried to take over Texas.
Oh, dang it!
Weaver for $5 Canadian. Hi, Marvin Montanero.
Hi, Stormweaver.
Burnt Toast Space Girlfriend for $10. If Pro goes on camera and he's just Asian wizard, I'm leaving.
Do I hear Lauren laughing in the background? They're so happy. They love this.
Stormweaver for $5 Canadian. Hi, Jonas J. Campbell. Hi, Stormweaver. Patrick Ganaway for $5 American dollars. No reveal, no gift memberships. Okay.
No gifties?
You're going to have to put up or shut up on this one because.
All right.
Yeah.
Reversies for the gifties then.
Yep. 5 Canadian from Stormweaver. Hi, Lauren Connor, the lore master of Star Wars.
Why, hello there.
That's my line. Mark Nichols gifted 20 WDW Pro memberships. Look at that.
Thank you, Mark Nichols. We appreciate you.
Every time a membership is gifted, a content creator gets his wings.
Was that gendered language?
We're not at Magic Kingdom, Dad.
And they use something they call pyroprocessing. The interesting thing is they call it pyroprocessing, but it's a molten salt process. They're dissolving this thing in a molten salt, and they're doing electrochemistry on it. Why don't they call it molten salt? They want no association with molten salt because then it brings up another superior thing molten salt can do.
Molten salt is very, very important, Jonas.
I really have to put this up on screen. Joppy also gifted 20 WDW Pro memberships.
Thank you, Joppy. And Joppy, at the end of the show today, we're going to be switching to member exclusive time. And Joppy is one of our most, what should we say here? Joppy is one of our most anticipated guests to join us on the member side of this after the regular show.
Absolutely. Let's see. There was another one I need to put up here. Patrick Ganaway. Well, he already put up.
He believes. He knows we're never going to leave him in the dust. We're not going to do. This is not going to be a show that goes bust. We will deliver.
I want to hear it.
Not right now.
Yes, now, Dusty Bun.
Wait. Okay.
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
Get it? It's their face, and it's not going to go bust. Anyways. KB gifted 1 WDW Pro membership. Thank you very much, KB. Let's see.
You know, Jonas, we are currently, we have more than 100 either gifted memberships or super chats that have come in. And if this is the case, I'm willing to reveal my face again next Monday, ladies and gentlemen. I will reveal it yet again. Only because we love you.
The last time something was milked this hard, Luke Skywalker had a green beard.
Oh, it's not even that bad. We're only 30
That was matcha. That was matcha.
Yeah, and it was Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
He wasn't even playing Luke.
That's true. He wasn't Luke Skywalker.
That's just how he drinks milk.
I'm not charging for autographs, for the record.
Cohen Film gifted 20 WDW Pro memberships. That's a lot of memberships.
Cohen Film. Thank you. It feels like our birthday.
Make a wish. Blow out your candles.
Jonas, we're going to need more clips if this keeps going.
You know, knowing you, I think we're probably going to be fine on that.
You're right. I've loaded in half a dozen more.
And the last one we need to get for a little bit because we do have things to cover. There's a big story out of Ireland about some taxation issues in the parliament we need to get to. Ricky Kearns Jr., registered nurse. I don't know what that RN stands for $2. Curious if Pro is also the fantasy headliners guy.
You never know. You never know.
I mean, you would know. I think you would definitely know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I would know. No, I'm not that guy. All right, folks, we have about 2,300 of you joining us across the TikToks, the Instagrammies, the GeoCities, the ICQs, and everywhere else you might be, which, frankly, I wonder where these guys are. It's crazy seeing them. The one night that we're going to do this, and you guys escape and go elsewhere, I tell you. Okay, well, here's the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We've waited long enough. And before I go live on camera, I just want to ask each of our on-camera personalities their advice as we can. There's no going back. Marv, what should I know before I turn on the lights?
Never wear a red tie-dyed Bucky shirt on camera because your friend might choose to AI you from that when writing a song about you, and then you're stuck in that shirt forever.
That's a good one.
We're friends? Oh, man, I've been waiting for this.
We are.
What a night, folks. Things just get better and better. All right, culture of the cloth on your face. What is your recommendation? You seem like the kind of guy I would really take recommendations about being on camera from.
Never set yourself up in a blue set. It's an instant blue screen.
Never be in something that's
in blue. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. In that case, boy, this is going to be a problem. Wiz, quick to you.
Don't give Culture Casino a better beard than the one you have prepared for yourself, because he's wearing it better than I am. And this mine keeps riding up on my face, and I'm looking at him and I'm like, he looks great over there. He's having a great time. Me, I got to keep pulling this thing down. It's not working. Most professional stream I am. The most professional streamer. But to you, my friend, if you wear glasses, make sure you never have the lights in your glasses, because it's extremely unprofessional.
So no blue and no black. Okay.
Never allow the lights to be visible through your glasses ever. It's the most unprofessional thing you can do. Never do it.
Lauren, are you there? Lauren, could you just offer something to me before we do this? Before there is no going back.
Never eat anything larger than your own head.
So much for eating a burrito.
Well, that Confucius says, never eat anything larger than your head. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've held you long enough. I don't know how many super chats we've got. The counter is broken, and that's okay. We've passed the number, whatever it is. All right. Well, in that case, folks, it is time. I'm going to click a button. When I do, the guys go away, but we'll bring them right back in 3, 2, 1. Had to make sure we got that right. All right, gentlemen, boys and girls. Jonas, are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and let's burn this candle.
All right, let's do it. There's no turning back now. 3, 2, 1. For 3.5 years, WDW Pro has been online, making YouTube content you need to see, staying ahead of the culture curve, but never with the camera on, the face unseen, the studio always still. Today, tonight, everything changes. A new era begins. It's time to see, for the first time ever, the man, the myth, the legend, the most humble in the world. It's time for Pro.
Stop learning. Stop growing. Stop having fun. That's right, folks. I am
Okay,
Pro.
what are we doing? What are we doing? This is not what I signed up for. We do these extended bits a lot, and this is people have waited long enough. This is really not.
Why are you ruining this?
Let's talk about who's ruining it right now. Welcome to the
I'm not
channel.
ruining anything. I'm contractually obligated
You
to
have
do
Rosie
these things.
O'Donnell on the
Look at all this. Like people are so excited for this moment, and you're ruining it.
I don't know what I expected, but this wasn't it.
It's really.
What are you talking about? You knew exactly what to expect. My goodness, this hat.
No. I just saw in the chat somebody said, "I bet he's a handsome young man," and then Wilton the troll pops up, and
of course I'm handsome. I
don't know
chest
how I'm going
hair.
to live with myself.
Do you have chest hair?
Okay, so we got Mitch McConnell and Joe Biden, Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
And that looks like Rosie O'Donnell, who I believe just had a facelift. So that's
correct.
Guys, we've been doing this show one day too long.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Mike?
For 3.5 years, WDW Pro has been heard but not seen. And now, after being utterly humiliated with his big reveal by Wilton the Troll, it's finally time. We've secured the connections. We've encrypted the feed. No more Wilton, indeed. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's me, your humble host, your correspondent from somewhere sunny USA, Pro. Well, I guess we're doing this now, eh? All right, let's get him on the screen. Let's get back to the panel. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
So that's what you look like.
What
Wilton.
Tamu knockoff background is that?
Wilton, how did you get my studio? Who let you in here to get the picture?
Well,
this was top secret.
No.
This was completely top secret. Nobody was supposed to give you pictures. We have been very careful about this. How?
Fine, I'll do it my way.
You actually stole. I mean, it was one thing when we had you on the show and you demonetized the video with a song that you copyrighted and we didn't know it. It's another thing for us to do the studio reveal, and you made it look like we were rickrolling the audience.
Hey, you know what though? That's actually kind of a gift. Look,
Yeah,
everyone was anticipating that moment. Everyone saw me,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Hey, I should give up.
Sure.
You got super chats because of me, okay?"
Jonas, is that true? Did we get super chats because of this guy?
No, I think actually the super chat stopped about the time he came on screen.
Oh,
so.
shut up! You know it's true. It literally said we got tough.
All right.
I just want to say, Wilton has he was very entertaining tonight, and once again, it will lead to absolutely nothing for him.
That's harsh, Marv. That's harsh. You know what? I actually got to bring him back on because that was so harsh. Hang on a second.
I
gave up. You can't. Way to go, Marv. You've ended his hopes and dreams.
This is hilarious. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he actually looks like the Avatar. What are we gonna do?
Oh no, he's hot.
My worst fears have been realized. You find
All
him
right.
attractive.
Jonas, what do we want to do now? Do we want to do super chats or what do we want to do here?
Can I just say, I still think you're the PNG image. Like, you look just like the PNG image. Like, I'm just so used to not looking in that direction. And then when I do, I'm like, oh my gosh, he's moving.
You know, it's good to have matcha in the cup tonight. I'll tell you that. Matcha man. All right, Jonas, let's hit some super chats and see what the folks have to say out there. And then we'll get going with the news, eh?
Pingoria became a YouTube member. Welcome aboard, Pingoria. Ken Reinhardt for $2. Marvin learned about Disneyland gangs today.
That video is coming on That Park Place, the clip of it, and it is the weirdest, whitest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, there were actually gangs that had patches on these vests that they wore, and they actually had turf in Disneyland, and apparently there were actual altercations between. It was wild. It was absolutely wild.
Emily Kruger, member for 23 months. Happy Wednesday.
And a happy Wednesday to you.
Yep. Kaylee for $5. Real life fake wizard. Now with cherry diet Coke, sticky chicken. Lauren's mouth is watering.
That was a roller coaster there.
Lauren, is the sticky chicken getting to you right now, buddy?
That sounds like a euphemism, and I don't want to address it.
10-4. He's counting the super chats as we speak.
Slade Wilson for $2. My mind on Pro having a made for radio.
I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, you be the judge. Tell us. I don't know.
Nope. Michael Lamore for $10. All of the EU was just sitting there in front of them. Shadows of the Empire, Heir to the Empire, KOTOR, Jedi Outcast Trilogy, Rogue Squadron. I'm going to throw in one, Yoda Tales. It was all there for them to take. It blows my mind.
Yeah, they were not very interested in anything that was successful, so they deconstructed all the mythos, all the legends that you loved.
You know, it's disturbing to see an actual face interrupting me now.
No, I'm sorry, Jonas. I'm
$5. Like pulling the mask off a Latina wrestler. Pin, bro. Pull it. Latina? Do the girls?
I see it. Honestly, I see it.
If you all are anything like me, the first time I met Pro in person, I was expecting Rush Limbaugh, and I was not prepared.
With talent on loan from Walt.
I was expecting a glowing orb with the word pro on it. So, Stephen Rue for $5. It's finally time to see if Pro is actually one of his puppets. Also appreciate you guys and all you do. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Hi, ho, Stephen, and welcome aboard.
Mr. Neem for $2. Pro needs a cameo Summer Sizzle 2026 theme.
It's coming. Yes. Don't worry, folks. We've got a new Summer Sizzle coming out, and it will not feature Pedro.
I knew that heard the sizzle that was not the end. Michael Mo for 5. My favorite 4 gentlemen tonight. Love you, pro and panel.
Can we add one more? He's been waiting in the wings.
Who's left out?
Steve.
Hey,
what do you mean who's left
out? We've got more actually waiting to come in. We'll bring them in soon. But Steve, why and how did you get the picture of the studio early? Who did that?
I got spies, I got sources.
Seriously.
And I got a troll. So
we have a Canadian spy. Okay.
All right.
Correct.
I didn't know that they were that far.
Lessons have been learned.
We're infected by China, and therefore I have access to.
Hey, just like with Star Wars, somebody's going to walk on camera and say, "I'm the spy."
You have to say it the right way, Marv. You have to say China.
China.
I expected more from Bill Weasley. DJM for 2 Canadian WDW Pro. Congratulations on having a face.
There's no proof of that. This is all AI.
Yep. Kuru Kangaroo for 5. Heck, I'd take the cashews, make some nice string fry. Or is that
just don't ask for the macadamia nuts. That's way out of our budget.
John Maynard for 5. The Wizku Revenge Fun Time with Pro will commence.
May it begin now.
Joppy says for 100 Swedish kroners, Jonas is noticeably lower for me than the rest of you on the panel. It's the odd one. I'm right. Just lean in.
Your mic is also clipping.
Mr. Roboto Demi Dodato. Jonas.
Dojbow for $2. Adventure Time returning to roots with side quests. I was a big fan of Roots back when it came. I hope that they bring Kunta Kinte onto Adventure Time. Stormweaver for 5 Canadian. Hi, FW.
That would be Fake Wizard.
Oh,
sorry.
Hi. I was like,
took me a minute.
Francis,
good to see you.
Whitehead.
All right, Jonas. 2 more super chats, and then we've got to hit the first news story. We'll come back and get all the rest of the super chats, folks. We are probably going to go later than usual on the show, but we're going to have a great time, and you're going to get an idea of what this is like now when we're doing it this way, because it's a different thing, eh?
Things are going to be different in the house, children.
Totally different.
That doesn't mean we don't still love you. John Maynard for $50. I support Wilson.
Really?
John, are you?
Things are going down the crapper. It's not good for investors. It's not just one bad decision. You're getting a call from Trian. Dang it, Bob!
Wow. I mean, like, $50 to say you support Wilton, and with the Canadian dollar exchange rate, Steve gets $0 of that 50. So
go fund yourself, Bob. It's true. It's so true.
Stormweaver for 75 Canadian dollars. Woot. It's WDW Pro.
It's Pro, all right. All right, folks, it's time for the very first Click It and Sip It. And so what we need you to do in honor of Scott Adams, we're going to add this to our show. Whatever beverage you might have, ladies and gentlemen, right now is the time to click that like button. Lift your mug in the air like you just don't care. Don't splash. Take a sip. Like button's clicked. 3, 2, 1. And that's good matcha.
Jonas, what'd you drink?
I have water in a walla over here.
The tears of his enemies.
Hey, Lauren, did you drink chicken broth by any chance?
I have had chicken broth today, but not during the mutual sip.
10-4. All right, folks, it's time. Let's dive into some news. Are we ready, gentlemen, to do this thing?
Let's do it.
Maybe we can just read like 80 more super chats. You want to do
No,
that?
Jonas, it's first story time, and we're doing it right now. All right, folks, welcome to a brand new day, and we're on camera to say we called it, we told you, and here it is. Everybody should have seen this happening, but the mainstream media, the dinosaur going extinct legacies, they never knew what was about to hit them. ThatParkPlace.com reporting the same thing that only hours before we said would be the case. The Mandalorian Grogu failed to hit the $100 million domestic opening for the holiday weekend. That's 4 days, failed to make the $100 million mark. It says after early industry projections suggested that Mandalorian Grogu, Disney's latest Lucasfilm Star Wars release, would narrowly cross the $100 million mark domestically over the Memorial Day holiday frame, the updated box office totals now show the film officially came in below. According to revised figures reported by Deadline, it made $81 million domestically over the traditional 3-day opening weekend, $98 million across the full 4-day, and only roughly $167 million worldwide. Folks, you can see the numbers now. We've got it broken down on the daily box office performance. At the end of the final day of the weekend, you've got the previews loaded in here too. On the final day of the 4-day weekend, I know it's 5 days truly, but they call it 4 days. We will too. This film was only at $98 million. In fact, it was only $91,000 above being in the $97 million mark. This is starkly terrible for Star Wars. And here's what's even worse. It managed to drop 60% on the Tuesday. Now, what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is if you look at the graph for the Mandalorian and Grogu, what do you see? Well, this chart shows us that it actually was overachieving on the Monday, but that's only because the chart doesn't understand it's a holiday. By the time we got to the Tuesday, we're already back into the appropriate range, and this is likely to drop significantly. People are now worried that this might get a 60% drop going in the second weekend, and oh my, we'll talk about that as well, but I want to go to the panel first. Guys, the mainstream media did exactly what we said they were going to do. They propped this thing up with big numbers. We said we don't think those numbers are going to be. They revised the numbers mid-weekend. We said we don't think those numbers are going to hold. We called out, we said in an article in that Park Place, you're saying it's going to get $19 million on the Monday? There's no way it's going to get $19 million. Guess what? It didn't, just like we said. And isn't it so sad? Here we are, Wednesday. What are we, prophets here? We got all the way to this point. They did exactly what we said they would do. And I just want to know from you guys, now that we know them better than they know themselves, do they own it or do they just mope on down? This film's going to be number 2 the next weekend. What say you? Wiz, we'll start off. How bad is this for the legacy media that we literally called exactly what they would do?
We called it. We've been calling it. We've been talking about this for months. We knew how this was going to go down, and we got it down to a science. And now people are still playing defense. Now the goalpost is moving at a really fantastic time because we have movies that have been successful in the box office. We have films that are done by, either with love for storytelling and or by people who aren't part of the mainstream that are really crushing it.
Andor.
Nobody.
Well,
I hear Lauren.
Lauren's upset over here.
Excuse me.
But I think with this they are moving the goalpost though, and it's the next step, and it's the evolution of accountability, because they will never take accountability. What we are seeing is now, well, wait a second, Mandalorian and Grogu, it wasn't about the movie, actually. It wasn't about the box office. It was about merchandise sales. It was about advertising. It was about collabs with other companies. And Disney's going to just make so much unbelievable money on this project. But the box office doesn't matter anymore, boys. The box office is yesterday's news. It is all about the other tie-in collabs now for these $200 million properties that need to see a return at the box office. It's great.
Yeah, and it's all about Disney Plus now. Oh, whoa, it's big for Star Wars stuff. We just had the report out of Nielsen that said none of the Disney stuff is hitting. None of the Disney stuff is hitting. What's hitting right now? The George Lucas stuff. So literally, if this does anything at all, it's just going to prove to the execs at Disney that they need to drop the sequels because they do nothing. This does nothing. And so I'm sure people are just rushing out right now to buy Mando toys and Burger King Mando helmets or whatever it is, the fake chemical garlic taste of the burger.
No, it's
I think
gross.
this is a disaster.
If you want to smell like Dagobah, you can go over to Bath and Body Works.
That gives you swamp butt, but that's a different story for a different day.
The media got exactly what it wanted because it reported the over $100 million. And to the shills and to the people that don't want to see the truth, they've now heard what they want to hear. And no amount of actual numbers, no amount of actual truth that you put in front of their faces will actually convince them anymore. They will be clinging to this, and there will be so many comments about no, it was over $100 million. What are you talking about? That was the point of this, and that's what happened, and that's how it's going to be forevermore.
And Marv, to follow up with that, what you're saying is that the media put these numbers out. It made it sound like it was more popular than it was over the weekend. They revised it down because they had to. Then we said exactly what they were going to do, and they did just that, which is, after all the normies forgot about it and said, oh, it made that much money, it's a success, Then in the dead of night, in the middle of the following week, they came out and said, by the way, it actually didn't even cross 100 million, but don't talk about it.
Yep, I think you had said by Wednesday this will be under 100 million, and I agreed. It's wild though, because like the two narratives are going to be out there now: the truth and the media narrative. That was what they wanted to hear, and that's it. That because you have to control the public conversation with Star Wars. It's no longer even about the actual monetary value that they bring in. I mean, that's behind closed doors. It's the optics to the fan base at this point. That's why all of a sudden we're getting like Ahsoka cost a pack of gum and $10 to make. Like all of a sudden, that's why they came out with The Mandalorian and Grogu was the least expensive Star Wars movie Disney's ever made. They're doing this because of the optics. They don't like the fact that we continuously dunk on them with their own objective numbers.
Yeah, but nobody beats The Wiz. He did all of the research in advance. He even shared it with some of us behind the scenes. There was a press release all about the merchandise. He wasn't going off just a few moments ago on a tangent. It's how they're selling this narrative right now, right, Wiz?
I mean, yeah, it's and there's also another layer to that where now they're starting to say that Ahsoka is the lowest costing Star Wars show of Disney Plus. So it's all about they've realized that we've got them in kind of a stranglehold. They have to be accountable. And unfortunately, they have spent absurd amounts of money in places where they can't be profitable. They still have to report back to their shareholders. And we've got them dead to rights on this stuff isn't making money. So they need to find ways to do the Hollywood accounting and make it so they didn't spend that much money on that particular thing.
No. And the bad thing here is if we adjust for inflation, this all gets much, much worse. Because if we adjust for inflation now, Solo made well more than $30 million. And Solo, A Star Wars Story, is the film that iced the whole Lucasfilm enterprise. This, after 7 years, a Jon Favreau film, Favreau film has come out and underperforms by more than 30 million adjusted for inflation.
Yeah, adjusted for inflation, I mean, you're looking at, I think it was like 195 million for opening weekend worldwide. So almost $200 million opening weekend for Solo. And that's the thing that drove Star Wars out of theaters for 7 years.
Steve, some are saying that Star Wars is now officially dead, that we're not in pretend mode anymore. There's no debate. It's dead. Mm-hmm. Still made more than 80 million. So, but boy, this could get bad over the next weekend. This could get, these numbers from Monday, this could get really bad.
So from my kids' perspective, because they're 10, 8, and 5, they've seen the original 6 movies. And so they have a framework to work from. They've seen the Star Wars logo. They've seen the picture of the Mandalorian and Grogu. They've even been gifted Grogu toys throughout the years from family members that know that they like to watch some of those Star Wars movies. They've seen the graphics on Disney Plus because our family does still have Disney Plus. Okay, I'm sorry, Wiz. I'm sorry, but
we need to bring Wilton back because Steve can't stay here.
but they see the graphic of the Mandalorian on different things, and my kids absolutely do not care. They've seen Baby Grogu. They do not care. They've seen the trailers for this movie. They do not care. The Paw Patrol Dino movie, which my kids have all grown out of, had more buzz with them than the Mandalorian. And so what I'm actually curious of is the Paw Patrol movie going to mirror this movie? If so, I think that would be not only hilarious, but that would be an absolute slam against it.
I just have to say, we all need to remind all of the Disney shills that Mandalorian and Grogu is a kids movie right about the time that Minions and Monsters comes out later this year.
And which, I mean, that's a juggernaut. So because that's obviously going to wipe The Mandalorian.
There's, I mean, those are unbelievably profitable movies for Universal.
Correct, and the kids actually like them, and that's the funny thing. But that's where I'm like, if Paw Patrol does it, which is geared towards like 4 and under. I mean, obviously, I don't really think it's going to get too close.
What
but
are they going to do when the Coco Melon movie hits theaters and makes as much as the Mandalorian Grogu?
No,
movie?
when yeah, actually that probably would. But when the Bluey movie comes out and it cracks $1 billion,
look at Toy Story 5. That's going to make a lot of money. I really think it will. And I don't know.
Probably gets $1 billion. Probably.
So.
Although the announcement that Bad Bunny's a pizza slice in it, not doing any help there. Let me ask you guys this to wrap the segment up. I think it's impressive that we called how the media would do this down to the day. And we even called out the numbers that it was going to be. And we said there's no way the Monday's going to reach it. And we've got people jumping on us right now. We got Scott Mendelson blocking us. We got Paul. It's honestly an honor. We've got Paul Tassi coming at us saying, well, everybody knows that the sequel trilogy is unpopular. Oh, really? Really? After like a decade of defending the Reylos, all 3 of them. So I want to know you guys, your thoughts on this. The idea that we understand the media, and I mean this, we understand the media better than they understand themselves. How well do we have them pegged at this point?
Oh, well, absolutely. Like we know exactly what they're going to do because it's the same playbook over and over and over again. They don't shift the strategy. It's Voldemort trying to use the Avada Kedavra on Harry Potter 8 different times throughout the course of those books and it never working. They just keep going back to the same thing over and over and over again.
Right.
And next weekend, there will be another conversation about this movie because it's going to be about the drop-off. Solo had a 65.2% drop in its second weekend. And if Mandalorian can get below a 65% drop-off, then they're going to chalk that up as a win as well. I'm calling it right now.
But it's not going to. It's not going to.
You guys, you don't. Here's the worst case scenario is if Masters of the Universe gets good word of mouth, and by the second weekend, it's eclipsing the Mandalorian and Grey Goose.
You know, it really, we definitely, for a long time, we've known that the media, we've got the media pegged, and they won't change until they peg themselves.
Oh, all right. Well, let the pegging begin. Not where I thought this was going, but Jonas says the peggage is happening. Hey, who's that guy? What is happening? What is going on here? Who is? I'm sorry. Did somebody let Valiant Renegade into wherever you guys are?
What's that guy doing here?
I just don't understand. I really don't. Jonas, we got like 57.
Hey, we got a break in here.
We have 50. We have 114 super chats left.
You guys are literally in the same room?
Wait, what?
I give up.
Those beards are hereditary. They're from
you guys. You guys have ripped off. You've stolen the moment, the big day. This was the time we were supposed to get in line and do the right thing. Who's this guy on the other side? No. Get over here. Don't hit the camera. Don't hit the camera. Get over here. Look at this guy. This is the guy right here that I blame for everything. Valiant Renegade is here in the studio.
Over here.
Yeah. Well, that's the live over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got the YouTube.
This is you. You look here. That's the camera. Look at that camera.
Okay, fine.
Hey, everybody, it's Renegade.
Look at me.
Look at that guy.
Looking at me.
Man. He ruined the watering plants joke.
Wait a minute. You guys are out there somewhere? You're in the lobby? Stop eating the cashews. They're expired. It's a bad thing. Hello to Mr. Renegade, and I see some of the crew he's brought with him. Hello to all of you. Jonas, super chats.
Before you do that, really quick, can I just go on the record and say Mandalorian has a 75 to 80% drop off? I'm going to go there.
Oh, no, Steve, come on.
Come on.
That's crazy.
That was WDW Pro saying, Steve. We have Hollywood pegged. Steve doesn't.
Steve.
We have Hollywood. Everyone but Steve has got.
Steve, look at me, Steve. Steve, I'm trying to help you, okay? Don't. Let's ease up, all right? A little hot. It's a little bit of a hot take. It's not going to go well.
I think they're going to have a 100% drop off.
105% drop off on the way.
You're actually going to start paying people that didn't see the movie.
Well,
what do I win? What do I win if I'm right?
You win
high five for the internet.
You win a catfish dinner.
The greatest gift of all.
What do you lose if you're wrong? That's what I'm more interested in.
What do you lose if you're wrong?
I live in Canada. I lost already.
Well, now that I know culture that you're over there, could you please just leave and get over here and water the ferns? You know way more than I do about shrubberies.
He's on his way. Yeah.
Jonas, the super chats, please.
I love that we all won the lottery and were born in the U.S. of A. And Steve landed on bankrupt. There's one I got to get right away. Mexican Iron Man for $50.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Mexican, you could be here, Mike. Mike, you're in trouble. Get out of the ferns culture. Seriously. Hang on a second, folks. I just want everybody to know before. Come here. Before culture, before he had his health situation, Culture Casino, there's one thing in this world. He is the happiest, jolliest man. In fact, just this man right here is a jolly, happy soul. Okay,
I will.
He is
this. I'll give you $2 if you snap that beard in the back right now.
Hey, hang on. Get over here. Okay.
Oh my God, you did it.
We were asked.
I knew he was gonna.
I just want everybody to know. Okay, Culture.
And he'll do anything for a super chat.
Culture. There's only one thing in this world a man hates, and we have it for him right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's full screen this. Culture Casino is now being gifted the thing that we were going to do all the way back in Halloween before he had his issue. Culture Casino, you have not one. You have 2 bags of glorious candy corn, the thing he hates more than anything in this world. Candy corn for Culture Casino. And guess what? It's as old as the cashews.
Really iconic.
I'll tell you what, this is very quickly going to become a candle or 2. All right, thanks.
Send it to
Not
Nate,
appreciative.
the Lemonheads.
Not appreciative at all. Jonas, why did your screen cut to black? I thought, Lord, is he going on camera now?
Do you want me to go on camera?
Not at this moment. I mean,
I'll go on
be
camera for you.
Be like Wilton. Take more of my spotlight. Let's just all do it. Everybody on camera. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right.
What are you doing?
I have no idea what this man is doing.
Why
is there an...
What is this? Wait a second.
There's a bed?
Jonas is Valiant Renegade?
I
How we
knew
know?
it.
Make your bed, man.
I knew it. The whole time.
We've lost control. I'll read it. Mexican Iron Man for 50.
What?
Holy crap. I leave these live shows for a few months. I come back, and what do I find? A stack. Un stacco.
That stack.
Of unread super chats.
Here and I thought.
What the heck?
Was actually like.
Thank you for reading that. I couldn't read that filthy language.
Is water in the point?
Well, the hotel is toast. We've just taken over. All right, Jonas, keep it going.
All right. Let's see. Chuck Whitty for $5. There are a lot of mothers out there, at least, so I'm sure Pro is good.
You never know, but got a ring on the 4th, so.
Yep. Maillard for $2. So many super chats, no reveal allowed. Oh, wait.
Didn't have time. Bail.
Bruce Newhouse for $2. Don't say we missed the mug.
We should merchandise that. Bring back the mug would be a great line for the shirts.
Funny. Because your mug is your, anyways.
Yikes.
It's my superpower.
That's not what I expected.
Icelandic fart police for $2. We could use you around here. Dude, Wiz was kind enough to give CC a hand-me-down.
No, I have everybody's got a beard now.
Everybody except for Culture right now.
I'm going to tell you the real life fake beard is awful to wear.
I need to say when I arrived to the super secret location, I saw
Somewhere Sunny USA.
At Somewhere Sunny USA, I saw Culture and I went to introduce myself to him.
I did too.
Like all week I've just been like, I could see your mouth and it's weird. Like,
who is this man?
He's like the Cookie Monster shaved, and you just don't know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I need a drink.
Cyrano gifted 5 W members. Thank you very much, Cyrano.
Cyrano will play your clip, but it may cause some to dip. It did.
Hey, I made it.
And Lauren hopped back in somehow. I don't know. We just don't understand anymore.
Scroll to the bottom really quick.
Silent Watcher for $400.
$400. What is going on here?
Yep.
Shoot,
I've
we're
been
going to build
watching-
another studio.
You had another face to reveal. I've been watching you guys since the channel started. Even if your analytics don't show it, I came across a decent sum of cash legally, and I can afford to splurge a bit. I figure I'd give you something for the years of shows and my silence. Tonight seems the right night for this. Don't expect these often. Probably a one-time thing. Silent Watcher, that's amazing, and thank you very much.
Outstanding.
It's so kind. It's so good. And I want to tell everybody to, we were looking at the data right now on the channel, and everything is exploding again, as we've always wanted it to. But YouTube had discovered there was something wrong with the channel, and for about 6 months, it was a struggle. The only thing that saved us during that time, and we didn't decline, we didn't lose, views. The thing that was amazing was this community. You guys, you kept everything going. This channel is built upon the gigawatts. And when we say that you're the gigawatts, folks, we mean it. I mean, nothing happens without you. Silent Watcher, it is a dream come true. Every single time we go live, every single time we wake up, we get out of bed and we do a little dance, okay? It's awkward for Jonas. We don't want him to slip and fall on the tiles. Be careful. But we do a dance because we can't believe that we have stumbled into such an amazing community of people who I believe want to change the world and change entertainment. And that's what we're about. That's what we're doing. That's why the camera is on now, because we believe that this stuff matters. And clearly you do too. And Silent Watcher, thank you. Thank you, truly, from the bottom of our hearts. We appreciate you.
Shout out. Well said. And I need to point out, it's not 400, it's 402, 4, 6, and 8. Who do we appreciate? Well, Silent Watcher. Oh,
this
nope,
guy,
10.
Silent Watcher.
You don't have to do that. 410.
By the way, we've got somebody else who wants to step in at this time. What do you got here? What is this guy? Keep coming. Keep coming. I don't have it full screen.
How far in do I have to go?
You got to go a long way. Marv is here.
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Hey, Marv. Sorry, Marv.
Drink.
Yeah, he got
Pull
a
his
drink.
beard. Pull his beard.
I'm not pulling his
Snap
beard.
his beard too.
It's a real beard. I can't pull his beard. Culture, you were so gracious when I did that, by the way. You had no idea. You couldn't hear that they were telling me to do it.
Yeah,
I was peer pressured.
I can't believe Steve did that. Kuru Kangaroo gifted 5 WDW Pro memberships.
Now, I just want everybody to know, in case you've ever wondered, get in here, Lauren. Slide in a little bit more. No, the camera's pointing this way. Just walk behind me. There you go.
And
I want everybody to know that when we say he really does look like the actual Indiana Jones, Lauren, stare into the camera. Camera's right here. You see it? There you go. He's the real life Indiana Jones. No doubt about it. All right, Lauren, get out of here. We got another guy hopping in. Oh boy. Oh, can you make the face? Is it possible?
That is the face in all of the thumbnails.
Every single one.
I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it.
I feel so left out. I'm like,
it's a pell-mell parade around here. Steve, get in here.
I wish I could.
He's in Canada.
I'm trapped.
He's trapped, poor guy.
My government hates me.
It smells like back bacon everywhere.
Hey, real quick, Jonas, we got to get in somebody. I don't want to push him beyond the limit. Let's bring in, at this time, LW Ghost is here with us. Lou, how are you, buddy? Lou, how are you, buddy?
I'm watching you guys have so much fun, and I am jealous even though I'm close. However, I was going to shave tonight. I didn't. I got lazy, so I'm the only totally unbearded but at least scraggly person in this entire crazy crew. So
LW Scruff, that's his name tonight.
That's it.
But all those guys can grow something right here. I can't. Like literally, I can't grow a beard because of
you know what?
one spot. I'm not lying.
I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah, but you need testicles for that.
I had a mustache once, and the biggest problem with the mustache was if you drank anything with whipped cream, you smelled it for days rotting inside your mustache, no matter how much you washed it. So I got rid of it. But anyway.
Good job, Marv.
That rancid whipped cream smell, I'll tell you.
First Dragon Queen here for $5. To think you could have had someone not traveling. Me, I'm not traveling. Just don't mind the troll. You don't plan well, bro.
He got me. Troll found his way in. I don't know how.
Yep. Vixaris member for 37 months. Just to catch, watch, have fun. All is Wiz, the result of fusing culture and Philip Chan. Oh, I see what you are saying. That is.
We had not thought of that, but you may be right.
Stormweaver for 5 Canadian. Hi, Culture Casino.
Stormweaver.
Cyrano 2960. Member for 24 for the Flory of the Pro.
The Flory.
For the Flory.
The hit from Warati Rid 2. Let's see what else we got here. Honor shape. Sorry, there's you pronounce the H in honor. Member for 10 months. We once the redhead. Cough. Sorry, wrong ride.
We wants the redhead.
Not anymore, they don't.
No.
Yep, Araxis for 2. It Pro is going to use AI face. Oh no, it's Al face now.
Yeah, it's Al face.
Yeah.
Al face.
It's real.
Kuru Kangaroo for $10. Breakfast burritos are the ultimate food. That's right.
Correction, a breakfast burrito is just an omelet hiding in a tortilla shell.
And
It's a very nice sandwich. It's a morning sandwich.
Yeah. You sound like you are holding your nose underwater when you talk right now. We need some more bass. Michelle Marshall for 5. Excited for tonight because I may not get to meet you at comic convention one day. Hope that makes sense. You stay tuned to the channel. That's all I got to say.
We'll have announcements. Announcements probably coming in the very near future.
Yeah. We need to talk about that. Mr. Neem, 21 for 2. This whole panel should be smugglers run together. No, but we are smugglers. Lady Gamester for $2. Starting fund for razors. Save these men. Save these men. Sorry.
We actually have a plan. Pros Razors. It's a new company we'll be starting, and it's completely unique, and nobody's ever tried it before.
Yeah.
That's what we're up to, and we tried it on the sides of Culture's face. Culture, can we get a side?
Ugh.
Very clean shaven. Those razors do the trick.
We thought about working with Geeks and Gamers and seeing if we could call them Jeremy's razors, but apparently
You give us 6 weeks, we'll be up there with the ShamWow guys.
WJB Daily for 2 for all my bearded breaded.
That's right. We're toast.
Get this bread. Cyrano 2960 for 5. Glory. I meant to say glory. Oh well. Be safe.
Culture, you have a shirt that says bearded on the day that you shaved your beard off. It would be like Steve wearing a shirt that says straight.
I still have a beard.
That's a goatee, sir. That's a goatee now, and you know it.
Just because we have Pride season and not Pride month.
Okay, that's like saying a hot dog's not a sandwich.
It isn't.
It
Yes,
isn't.
it is. It's meat between bread.
No, it's not. If anything, it's an open face sandwich.
Jonas, how about we do about 4 more super chats? 4 more super chats, and then we'll hit the next story.
Are you actually intending on doing stories tonight? Because
we're going there, man. We're doing this. We're doing it all tonight.
R.
Pull
Smith
up your
for $5.
pants, Jonas. Snuggle time's over.
Hey, I'm off camera. I don't even have to wear pants. R. Smith for 5. I am very worried. How will this affect Lou?
Well, neither he nor Jonas are currently wearing pants, so they're not worried about it.
That's absolutely true. I am not wearing pants. Nor do I intend to.
So we're watching everybody in our sphere just self-destruct. What is happening right now?
Weird Darkness official with $100, and it's completely blank.
Weird Darkness, if you intended to send a giant message with that Benjamin, you know we'll take care of you. Mods, be on the lookout. But Weird Darkness, we say a huge thank you.
You have every honor that a man could have. You've got almost Oscars. No. No Oscar. No Oscars.
The winner is...
Oh,
painful
for him.
Show of
Painful.
hands. Who here hasn't got an Oscar?
Show of hands who doesn't have an Emmy Award.
Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. I haven't got any of those.
Oh.
Just the satisfaction of jobs well done. What can I say?
You know,
I
the
mean,
only one.
you only-
the only one.
you-
The only
you
one
only
I
have,
need for the EGOT is the Tony.
Feoda wants to know why did Culture Casino shave his beautiful beard?
Why, Culture? Why?
Okay.
It's summer and it's hot.
I can tell you, folks, you can actually watch this man and you can see the hairs grow. So I don't fret. If you love the beard, there's yet hope it will return with speed.
Santa will return in December.
But meanwhile, we need some kind of UV something to put on your cheeks so you don't get all burned with the exposure to the sun.
If we press down on the top of your head, will it all come out of your cheeks like Play-Doh?
Yeah. I have a chia.
That would
pet.
be a chia pet beard. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
About $5. Have you seen someone eat their own head? No? Guess you haven't seen everything. And then
Not yet.
10 WDW Pro memberships. That's a lot.
Some might say that's why it's the year of the Medmutt.
This is one big cultural appropriation, don't you think?
What do you mean? We're just celebrating the year of Medmutt.
In the chat, Firestick Rodimus Prime says Culture's beard will return in Avengers Doomsday. Well done.
I jumped back on to say that.
In the credit sequence, his beard will be eating shawarma. So,
this is Snarky D for $50 for finally getting around to it. Very suave. Thank you.
Suave, you say?
I have a question, Pro, that I bet is on the minds of lots of our viewers.
Please, Lou. What do you want? What do you want?
Did you just happen to have a hat and a blazer that were the same color, or did you dye them or color coordinate them with any particular intent?
Well, I have to say, we have a wardrobe, so these colors may shift and change slightly, but for tonight, we matched right up with the avatar.
I see.
Join back tomorrow, folks, for the great mystery of what will Pro be wearing then.
So you don't have any hats that say anything lame like SIG on it, right?
Shut up.
For $20, Pro Industry Lurker tax.
Nobody's a lurker here, folks. Everybody is seen and appreciated. No one's a statistic. You're all making the dream to stream and tell the truth with a capital T come true.
I'm trying to keep up with all this. Teddy D for $49.99. I'm late getting in here tonight. Holy Pro, Batman.
And, Fitty D, thank you to you.
Oh, here we go. It's time to party. It's time to live it up.
Amazing. And then Red Tigress gifted 10 WDW Pro memberships.
What a friend, Red Tigress. Thank you again.
Kind of I'll keep reading super chats all night if you let me. Because
let's hit the next story. And I tell you what, Lou, we want to thank you for stopping by, and you're going to be on the channel again very soon. Before you go, could you tell folks out there where they can find you, especially when we're talking about Lou's Views?
Oh, well, Lou's Views is my Patreon where I express my views. And, of course, you can also find me with Culture. Most nights, we're probably not going to do it tonight because it's a special occasion, but doing the Hollywood Backlot with Lou and you, the you being all of you out there, not just Culture. And I show up here and there elsewhere, too. Oh, and, of course, the Genre Guys with Lauren and Hangry. And we've got we've just planned the next couple of movies. And, oh, are you going to be excited? I love it when they suggest some that I've never seen. So maybe there's some you've never seen, too, that we will cover. But,
fantastic, phenomenal.
We'll be back next Wednesday. So
That's right. All right, Lou, we'll catch you real soon. And Jonas, with permission, let's dive into the next mission. And that is covering what's happening in Hollyweird. Shall we, sir?
Permission granted, as if you needed it. Go ahead.
Well, I got to hit a button. And it's going to do weird things. Ready? 3, 2, 1. See, kicked whiz. Nobody knows why. Kicked Lauren, too.
In the whiz, yeah.
I kicked right in the whiz.
Wouldn't really recommended kicking somebody in the whiz.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. You know what? You go down there. Take care of Steve for me. All right, folks. More on the way, covering The Mandalorian. And what are we talking about next? Well, guess what? You thought the first weekend was bad for The Mandalorian and Grogu? You probably ain't seen nothing yet. Let's talk about it. It's time. Prepping the story for the headliners, for the drive-bys. It turns out this is going to get a lot more gory for Disney. The House of Mouse is none too pleased, and that's because The Mandalorian Grogu just might be easing its way into second place real fast in the second weekend. Here we got it from Variety. Box office A24's Backrooms aims for record $45 million plus opening weekend, continuing the hot streak for low-budget horror. It's a horror for Disney. I'll explain why. Rebecca Rubin writing this one. If we scroll on down, it says Backrooms is poised for breakout status at the box office. A24's eerie horror film from YouTube creator turned director Kane Parsons should earn $40 to $50 million in its opening weekend. Stop. Just stop right there. I'm going to go to Wizard. Wizard, this is the year of the new media takeover. It looks like the new media is going to take over and steal away the number one spot in the second weekend for Mando and Grogu. If we just run the numbers here, if Mando made 81 in its 3-day, and it did, and if it has anything like a 55%, 60% drop, and it probably will, then it's headed for 35-ish. And at 35-ish, it's easily going to fall, maybe by 10 million or more, to a horror film made by a YouTuber. They never saw this coming, Wiz. Wiz, we can't hear you. If only we could hear you.
They couldn't have possibly prepared for this. It's not like we've been warning them and talking about this actively and passionately for the last however many years. This isn't a new phenomenon. I mean, this has been happening, and we've seen this with this is just the next story of this. But we just saw it a couple days ago, literally days ago, with Obsession, which was done by Curry Barker, the guy's a 26-year-old guy. 26-year-old guy, under $1 million made that movie. We saw it with Markiplier, did Iron Lung earlier this year. That was a $2 million movie that he paid out of pocket himself. The new media is here, and it's here to stay. Okay,
yeah, because the story here, Wiz, is not. The story is not that Star Wars is going to drop to the second place in the second weekend. That's a big deal. But if this was a blockbuster, right? If it's going up against Jurassic World, then so be it. Whatever. But it's not. It's going to get beat by a YouTuber horror film. And why is that a big deal? Because most people don't care about horror movies. I'm sorry. We love you out there if you're a horror film fan. Most people don't care. A lot of kids can't go see it. And yet this is going to beat a family, semi-friendly Star Wars movie from a YouTuber.
Can I just say that it's not just in the U.S.? It's not just the domestic market, Wiz. It's actually going to be in the U.K. as well. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And why do we think that The Mandalorian Grogu is going to have a significant drop-off? Because, folks, if you look down there at the bottom, besides the fact that we've called this thing, I mean down to the wire every single day, that 60% drop on the Tuesday. Now, there are going to be people out there who tell us, well, Pro, you guys, you just make this stuff up. You're not telling the truth. You're misleading. Tuesdays always drop. Okay. Well, Tuesdays, they drop from Mondays because, well, Mondays or whatever. But this Tuesday, the reason that it shouldn't have this kind of drop is it's a family-friendly movie, and Tuesdays tend to be the budget days at the cinemas. So the families that couldn't afford to go on Memorial Day weekend, you would assume they would go to watch Mando on the Tuesday, and it didn't happen. Despite a lackluster, right? It's a 16 million Monday. That's not a great Memorial Day. Despite 16 million, it still dropped 60%. And that's why we say, oy vey, we could be looking at a Mando movie that now struggles, not just in the second weekend, but it may struggle to get to $350 million overall. And that's a fall for Star Wars. Panel, what say you?
Star Wars has been in free fall for a long time. They needed something that got people excited to be Star Wars fans again. You needed, because there's really three baskets when it comes to Star Wars fans. You have your super fans, but they're more so Disney fans, right? So they go to anything and they support anything that Disney produces. And then you have the middle, which any blockbuster needs. You need the middle, and that's the normies. These are people that are emotionally unattached from really any major franchise. They go to things that are cultural events, and they go to things that they know they're going to have fun with or be entertained with. They needed the normies. This movie doesn't have the normies. The last basket, at least for this segment, for this really demographics here, is the legacy fans. And Disney needs legacy fans back. They don't want them back. They hate them. They actively Disney actively despises legacy fans. but the legacy fans spend the most money per individual person. And if you can collect all three of those, that's how you get Force Awakens to $2 billion. That's how you get Endgame to be as big as it was. That's how you get Infinity War to be as big as it was. You got to have all three of those groups willing and able to buy into your movie. And Mandalorian and Grogu doesn't have it. It doesn't have it. It's not a cultural event, and people are excited to laugh at this movie. That's the problem. You have the normie middle making fun of how cringe the dialogue is with Rod of the Hutt. It's an absolute failure. I hope Backrooms eats their lunch.
So here's real quick, Marv. Here's the deal. I mean, we're at like 95% chance Mandalorian is not number one. I mean, it may even be higher than that. I'm just trying not to be hyperbolic, but the numbers here, I don't see how it can be number one.
Not only are people wanting to dunk on this movie or make fun of it, the reaction of the other side of the aisle, the Disney shills and the Star Wars shills, being so venomous in their defense of this, just makes people laugh harder when the real numbers come out, when things happen that prove that it's failing. They won't believe it, but it just makes them laugh harder because it's just like, look what you're defending. You're doing, your spit take into your mug and then going pew, 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 sign me up. And, for what? For nothing. Going to Star Wars Holocron was like going to see it for the 6th time. I'm like, by the 2nd time, I wanted to bash my head into the seat in front of me.
Wait a minute. You saw it a second time?
Yeah, my wife wanted to see it.
Oh, boy.
I had to bring her.
I'm sorry. It's a painful segment for you.
Let me tell you something. I thought the movie was like mid to bad the first time I saw it. And then after the second time I saw it, I'm like, no, I hate this movie.
Well, I don't want to go back and see it. I got a 5.5. I hope it does. I hope it would not adjust your score down. Panel, this is amazing to see Star Wars dropping to this degree where it may be in a distant second place to a horror film made by an independent YouTuber, distributed by small. I mean, A24 is nothing compared to Disney. The other thing about this is it doesn't get better because, and Jonas, I know you're going to weigh in on this, He-Man comes out the 3rd weekend. Like He-Man comes out halfway through the next week after that. So really and truly, this is done. And we could see a catastrophic box office ultimately for this film as badly as we're starting to see this go.
Yeah, in looking at Backrooms, I was aware of Backrooms because I follow an obscure YouTuber named Valiant Renegade, which one day he'll do the reveal and we'll be excited for him. But when he's telling us where these things are going to track, I believe him. He's been correct on, I want to say, most of the takes that he's had out there on box office. With Star Wars, this has been such a slow and painful death of a franchise, and it's not really a death of a franchise because it's continuing to exist as a shell of its former self. It's very sad. It's like having a loved one get a terminal illness. I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm happy for a movie to dethrone it so quickly off of that number 1 spot. They all like to say they got the number 1 spot, but this is not even a movie. Honestly, when we look at it, this is content that happens to be put on the big screen. And, if anyone deserves to make money, it's definitely not the Mandalorian and Grogu.
I think that's exactly right. Lauren, I know we're having some audio issues with you, but I'd like to bring you in. Lauren, if you could unmute and just and walk us through, you are a huge Star Wars fan. You're an aficionado, and it hurts you, I think, to see where the franchise is. But I wonder if this is finally the medicine Disney needs. This is unsustainable for them.
Hard to really call it medicine. I think that they have consumed their own poison. The body is necrotic. I don't know that there's anything that can be done, even if you amputate and try and get rid of diseased limbs. They're in a really, really bad place, and they have no one to blame but themselves. As I've said before, the fan base has told them for 14 years what we want. And the entire time, they've done nothing but deny, belittle, attack, and claim that we were a vocal minority. And that lie has been laid completely bare. I think the thing that hurts about this is that I think they are now internally accepting that they have badly damaged the brand. I think they're trying to pivot, but there's nowhere to pivot to. They painted themselves into such a corner, there's nowhere to go. And that is a sad end for something that had become the American myth. So I wish them all the luck in the world, but it's going to take more than luck to try and revive this now basically dead brand.
Wow. When Lauren says it's a dead brand, we have never heard him say that. It's to my knowledge. Lauren, is that the first time you're calling?
I have asked if it was dead before, and I have felt that it is near death. I don't see a way to fix it. I really don't. I think there's all kinds of convoluted things that they could try. I think the smartest thing would be just essentially do what they did to the old EU. Say, you know what? All of this is Legends now. And then slowly begin from the back of Return of the Jedi again and attempt to recanonize the stuff that people liked. But they will not allow themselves to lose that much face. I think that would be the cleanest break. It would be the easiest thing in the world to do. It's the one thing they will refuse to do. So they've killed it.
Steve, you get the final word. Your thoughts on where Star Wars is and what they need to do to serve the fans. Anything that would bring them back whatsoever. Anything.
Many people in the chat are saying spectacle would bring people back, but it has to be, in my opinion, it has to be more than that, because it has to be, because spectacle can just be something visual. Avatar is a spectacle, but it doesn't have that cultural appeal. They need to tap back into the cultural zeitgeist, and the only way they're going to do that is if they have a legitimate story to tell, and it has to be with, as we've all heard before, compelling characters in a heroic adventure where they're taking on the darkest of evil, and they are the brightest light shining through the incorruptible force, while you have this ragtag group. And so that, I think, could do it. But the question is, right now, are they willing to sacrifice what they've destroyed to build up something that will last?
I'm with you. It's not just something that will last at this point. It's a last gasp. Can Star Wars find literally anything to bring back the fans? And folks, Disney, we're talking to you now. Face to face, eye to eye, okay? Disney, we're trying. The recipe to bring back the fans is end the damage of the sequel trilogy. It's the only thing you can do. And Jonas, it is super whoa whiz. What is happening here?
What are we doing?
What is going on, Wiz?
Oh man, it's something.
Strange things are happening.
I'm in another dimension. Whatever, man.
You know, you be our
dimension.
Be our Spectravision, okay? Jonas, we have so many super chats and we intend to get through all of them. We're going to get every single super chat, not a single one left behind. And on that, Jonas, it's time.
I'm gonna read this.
Let's hit him.
Weird Darkness official for $100. Just showing my appreciation. I have been inundated the last couple of months with curveballs from YouTube demonetization, unexpected and voiceover business detours, in a constant prattling of political technocrats. You guys are much needed escape. Thank you. Well, thank you, Weird Darkness, and I hope that you get everything resolved.
And the great news is, Darkness, with the camera on, we are going to go on doing all the fun stuff people want us to do. And that's right, folks. That means no more Sizzle, no more Peepaw, no more Pedro. But instead, hey, Lorne, stuff like this.
The shadow grows. We must act. The enemy has found the roost. Our arrows are ready, but we need a plan. Then we fly to Mordor. Flock for the planet. By the lines of roost. Take that, you brave. What have they done?
Tales of fire and frost, shadows rise where the borders are lost. Through the woods where the ancient ones sing, I hear the call of the elder ring. One sword to guide,
in the countryside and you see chicken, try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity, and the intensity of stupidity that is looking back at you is just amazing.
The intensity of this stupidity is just amazing. I love Werner Herzog. He is so funny.
Hey, Lauren, could you unmute for a minute, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Lauren, did we in fact all go out to a wonderful sushi restaurant tonight?
We did.
Shut up! You got chicken wings again.
Lauren, did we?
You got chicken nuggets.
Did you eat?
Lauren, did I have a seared pepper tuna sushi roll with jalapenos and wonderful stuff on it?
I assume that's what that was. Sure.
Lauren, did you behold the glorious sushi that both Culture and Marv consumed, and Jonas too?
It was a banquet, yes.
Lauren, what did you have at the sushi restaurant?
And I would add, I had chicken.
No, say it again. What did you have at the sushi restaurant, sir? One more time.
Chicken. And I would add.
Did you have? Whoa! Lauren, did you have anything else besides chicken?
A glass of water.
I rest my case. Continue on.
I would also add
all right,
that I had this chicken after we went to Chick-fil-A, and I had chicken.
So let me understand. Before we went to the sushi restaurant for you to get chicken, you went to Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
Oh my.
Jonas, go ahead with the super chats. We're done.
Cohen film for $5. Perfect. Wahoo.
Wahoo! Yes. Mario number one.
Mark Nichols, member for 32 months. Excited for this face.
And we hope that we did not disappoint. I mean, it's not just a face, it's a whole thing. It's a montage, an ensemble. And it was Wilton.
Carrion of Romance, member for 13. All hail WDW Pro. Thank you.
And hail to you, to the chat, and everybody out there. Welcome aboard, and thank you to our members.
Thank you for being a member for 13 months, Carrion. Satire Station for 5. Congrats.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Satire Station. It all comes true because of you.
Mm-hmm. Michael Cooley for 5. Show the mug. Show the mug. From before. The mug, not your mug.
Yeah, the mug. And I've got matcha tonight.
Yeah. And then Code for $5 more. So excite.
Amaze.
Yep.
The spelling has been like on point tonight.
40 for 35. Hail Pro, panel, and chat. A memorable night.
A memorable night indeed.
You look like you have something to say there, Wiz.
I was going to say a memorable night indeed, and he beat me to it. So,
can I say that I think besides the get ups, I just have to tell everybody that Fake Wizard is we are finding out we essentially have the same personality, down to the fact that he and I both in World of Warcraft played as protection paladins at times when it was not wise to play as a protection paladin. But by golly, we're going to take care of people as holy knights.
That's right. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how bad they are. It doesn't matter how nobody wants you in the guild. We're doing it, man. Oddballs.
We take care of our team.
That's right. Blessing of kings for all.
Of nobody.
Go ahead, Jonas.
I think I dropped one there, but it was from Satire Station for 5. Thank you very much. Suey Coden for $2 from New York City. Go Knicks. Question: why reveal now?
Reveal now because of AI. That's one of the biggest reasons, is because we believe as the year goes on, AI is going to get better and better and better, and everything in this studio is real, right down to the neon sign, the lava lamp. Everything about this is 100% real. and we've got to go fully authentic. The other reason, and we're going to be talking about this very, very, very soon, is we are going to be doing live events and that sort of stuff. And I want to show everybody something. If I can twist and turn, maybe I can. Let me see. How are we going to do this?
That's a real lava lamp?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Look back here.
Tastes horrible.
Behind me, hiding all the time, is a teeny weeny, itsy bitsy, terrifying Wilton.
And that's all.
Thank you,
need,
Andy
really.
Masters. Thank you, Andy Masterson. That's just what I wanted behind me.
But
lurking in the
also,
shadows.
the other reason he revealed now is kind of like a pregnant lady. You can only hide it for so long.
You're pregnant?
I didn't want to say it on the stream. Thank you, Jonas.
Glade Ribbon, member for 34. We need a Scooby-Doo style reveal.
Pull the mask off.
And we could have got away with it if it wasn't for those darn kids.
TJ Magnify for $5 for the face, but not in the face. Thank you very much, TJ. Thank you very much for being an awesome mod.
Thank you, Tom.
Mike Bergehart for $5. We need the Porky's police artist sketch scene before the reveal. No offense.
We had that at some point. I don't know what we've done with it. The other one we've had, Lauren loves that thing where it's the stick figure.
On Empress for $20. How many fake wizards do we have? Do 2 fake wizards cancel themselves out? Is reality at risk?
1 is too many. Let's be real.
Oh, listen, the
real
skyrocketing nature of your channel says otherwise. And Photon, we haven't played this in a long, long time. It's for you. Folks are saying the lava lamp is CGI. I'm disappointed now.
It does cancel
really
itself
not.
out.
Yep. Vanessa Rivera for $3 sends in a super sticker. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vanessa.
For the record, the fake beard does make me feel better about culture. It's just like it's a little bit more like there he is.
It looks better than mine.
I recognize him more with that fake.
I know.
He looks like he's about to ask us what we all want for Christmas, though. Len Serrell.
Oh, children,
became a
what
YouTube
would you
member.
like for Christmas?
Cyrano 2960 for $5. Reveal thy faces, then bring on the donuts and cheer.
Did somebody order donuts? I was unaware.
I would love some donuts. Bad Hombre Berkey for $5. Pro YouTube has given me the Heisman trying to quote Prince lyrics. Vanity, but apparently they're of community standards. Be well. Well, you don't have to be beautiful to turn me on. I just
be well as well. Stick with Morgan Freeman.
Hey, Harmony. Okay, fine then.
I'm sorry.
I try. I do my best. Jarek Harmoning for $5 regarding Kalshi Rotten Tomato ratings betting market. Kalshi literally advertises this activity in their ads. Interesting. So they're like Polymarket.
Yeah, we covered that the day or two before The Mandalorian came out, where we were watching the bets on Rotten Tomatoes, and I got to say, it turned out to be exactly on the money. I mean, it was exactly the score that happened to be. So to all the bettors out there, way to go.
Hail to our bettors. Erica and Raph for $2. Finally, we get a face to the voice.
That's right. Now, when I do all those strange sounds, you can say, well, it's not a soundboard. Look, folks, there's the hands. Okay, everybody see? Not going to touch a thing. Oh, Homer Simpson here. That's the voice.
No,
there you go.
We could do some tricks with that. Bruce Newhouse for $2. Nobody say, please do not reveal your face twice.
Oh,
just wait till you see the lizard face underneath. Mushroom Madam for $5. Super sticker.
Thank you. A nice clippy.
I don't know what super sticker it is. So,
it's a good clippy
let's
though.
See. And then $5 from Scott Westbrook as well. Thank you very much, Scott and Mushroom Madam.
Thank you.
Me and being here for $5. Off topic, I wanted to see Maul Fighter since his return. I never understood why they haven't done that. Maul's Underworld versus the Empire.
And we deserved so much more than what we actually got.
True that. Lauren, any thoughts on this super chat?
He's on his way.
Okay.
To be honest, I was bored by the series. I thought that it was just boring. There were 2 episodes that were kind of good, and they weren't worth the price of admission. It was just a. I know a lot of people liked it. I wasn't one of them.
I'm just going to point out by power leveling standards, Obi-Wan beat Darth Vader and Obi-Wan beat Darth Maul, and so that makes it pretty clear. Obi-Wan is better than both of them. Maybe I'm.
Are you talking about power scaling?
What about combined?
We're not allowed to talk about power scaling anymore, Jonas. Okay, that's the
By the
power
way,
scaling is not real.
Maul was another one where the shills were like weirdly defensive of it.
Yeah, they still are.
Nobody ever talks about the great nerfing.
It's nerf or nothing, honestly. Benjamin Loken for $5. Trump, that's it. 100% tariffs imposed on China goods thanks to this tomfoolery.
Did we do that? Did I do that?
Did I do that?
And that's what's
Night of
impeding the
Dingo.
Canadian economy as well, by the way, because it's one and the same.
Wahoo!
Night of Dingo member for 15. Troll in the dungeon. Thought you ought to know, apparently.
He snuck in.
Cyrano 2960 for 2. Dang, we got tough Ted. I think we're about at the point at which you showed up.
Which gives people an idea of just how many super chats we received even before we put me on screen. We haven't even made the super chats that say, "Hey, pro, here's what I think. You got an ugly mug." Like we don't even know what people have said yet.
Yep, like Silent Watcher very recently posting for $50. Did you know there's a $500 daily limit for super chats? I didn't. Just found that out today in that countdown. I did messed up what I wanted to do.
I'm so sorry, Silent Watcher. Don't try to bypass it. Follow the rules here on YouTube. Remember, the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar on the pro show tomorrow. That's what Daddy Warbuck says anyway. Who is eating their microphone? Who is chewing on it?
No, it's not eating the microphone. It's I think it's somebody typing. Teddy D for $50 to the pro crew. I hope y'all enjoy your time together. Have fun. Stay safe.
We will, Teddy D, Fitty D, thank you so much. We'll try to keep these guys in line and having a good time. And if they don't, well, just remember, you never know when the crabs might appear.
The crab people shall finally reign supreme.
Crab people.
I knew you were pressing that button. Suikoden for 2. Keep it. I love it.
Hey, that's the first reaction. So the first reaction we got from a super chat was that. Okay. Now, we're cooking. All right, Jonas, give us the next one that's super. Wait a minute. What's going on there? This one. This is the one. Jonas, give us the next one that just really slams it. Says, no, bro, we can't stand this. Go back, please, please.
Aldo Casabona for 1,000 Chilean clips. I knew he was Chilean.
That's right. I am actually streaming from Plaza de Armas right now. Look at that guy. Look at that great beard. It's a VR beard.
Actually, VR looks like a gnome. He looks like a
Why do
legit
these all
gnome.
look better on everyone else's face instead of Wizard's
Hang on a
face?
second. We're full screening. What is? Get back over there. What? Oh man, they're all fake wizards now. And somehow I did not get a beard.
Spam Jelly for $2. That's a CIA mask.
There you go,
Like that
folks.
one
Not a
guy
C.
that was on
Not a
CNN.
CIA. I'm not on Fox News right now. Okay. Oh, that's going to get us in trouble.
Yep. Bad Ombre Berkey for $10. Lauren, that B. Kleiben near quote was awesome. Never eat anything bigger than your head. Comic book entitled My Life Exemplifies Houdini Escapes New Jersey. I'm Philly, but close by.
Lauren, Lauren, we're finding out you stole the quote.
It also happens to be excellent advice. There were other parts of the quote that I did not include because I think they would get us in trouble. But yes, good advice.
Mm-hmm. Yoda for $10 won't be anonymous at the parks anymore, pro. I think
I got my tricks.
Yep. Bruce Newhouse for $2. Young Fraser Crane. He's listening.
Hey, by the way, I think
yeah.
I can go to Disney and just turn the cap around. I'm good to go. Nobody will know.
Wilson's dad for $5. Son, Grumpy Broccoli is hiding from his surprise. I just want to give you more gifts. Who's Grumpy
That's
Broccoli?
so kind.
Floral.
Oh.
The joke is that Floral is Grumpy Broccoli because he's green
I
and
see.
he Looks great.
I think he's moldy Cookie Monster, but that's just me.
Is this a Wilson joke?
Yeah. Did
That
you
would
not
explain.
watch anything about the Legacy at all?
I
haven't
mean,
seen it.
we saw you got legs.
Whoa.
Well, not you, but Wilson got legs.
What are you woeing about?
The audio that came through was like this cascade. So Cruz for $5 for the Wilton Pro reveal. Mind blown.
Huzzah! Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just glad people stayed. I was really worried we were going to lose about 1,000 people, who are furious and didn't stick around to see. Oh no, it's
Yep.
But no one got super mad at Wilton, so that was good.
Yep. Cliff Licks for $10. Love it. Talk about how you built the studio. Where is the fish tank?
So the fish tank, and at the end of the show, we're gonna, before we do the member segment, I'll give the tour of the backdrop and why we have the things we have. But in terms of where's the fish tank from the Avatar, it turns out that if you have a microphone here and a fish tank right behind you, that looks great in the Avatar, but it actually makes a constant water sound that is not pleasant on the ears. And if you say to yourself, well, wait a minute, Pro, just don't flow the water, what happens then is you get murky green water and it looks like Nemo's trying to escape. And that just doesn't work well either.
You also get dead fish.
Do we want dead fish here? No. Dead chickens? Maybe. Fish?
Yep.
Nuh-uh.
Yep. But good to see you, Clifflix. Kaylee off for $2. WDW Frazier. A lot of people seem to think you have a Kelsey Grammer-ish quality to you.
What was the name of the dog?
Eddie.
Is the dog's name really is Eddie?
I was going to say Milo, but that's fine.
Okay.
I mean,
we need a little Eddie plushie then.
Yep.
Miles was the brother.
Who's going to be my Miles? Who's going to be my Miles? Marv is muted, but he's got an idea on who's Miles.
It was Niles, not
Niles is okay.
Sorry.
Niles.
You're right.
uncultured Canadian swine.
I watched it like 4 times when I was sick. So, and I was like in high school. So it's literally been over 20 years.
Yeah.
It's only 11 seasons of one of the greatest sitcoms ever made. Chuck Jansen for $5.
Needed spin
some
off of
milk
one of
with
the other
that troll.
greatest sitcoms of all time.
That's right. Don't milk the troll, though. Don't do it.
You don't want that. Paul, 12,000 for 2. I was wrong. You're not Bud Hedinger?
Bud.
There was a bunch of people who thought you were John Cena for a little while.
Can I break in here and say that we actually had a discussion yesterday that you cannot milk a lizard?
Well, Bob Loblaw gifted 50 WDW Pro memberships.
Lauren, what are you trying to? Bob Law, thank you. Get us out of this. What?
Weird.
It's time for Lauren to hit the road.
What is going on with?
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker.
Please, sir, may I have more pro memberships?
What?
God bless us, everyone!
Thank you, blah, 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 blah. We appreciate you.
Mr. Chris for £2, suspiciously about the same statue as Doomcock.
The same statue. Stature or statue?
I think
Probably
stature.
statue.
Although Andy Masterson, I think, does make some statues for Doomcock, so you probably could get some of the same statues.
I have an action figure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful.
Torgo the
Was
White,
that-
member for 33, is the face reveal permanent.
I don't know how we could take it back.
Yeah, that's true. J Shack for $5. Man, I thought it was going to be Pedro. Lol, the voice doesn't match the face.
All I had was a mug in front. Now it's gone.
Yep. Robin 10 for 5. So I had to step away. Do we know when the reveal will happen? Sorry, Lauren.
Lauren, any update on when the reveal is going to be taking place?
I'm lost. Have we not already made the reveal?
England DG for $5. Now that we know Pro looks like his PNG, next we'll learn Jonas really looks like an accountant.
Wow.
He does.
Jonas is back.
He does look quite like an accountant. Patrick Ganaway for $5. So Outlaw Motorcycle is going to live in fear of these Disney things. Oh,
What Jonas was trying to say when the roboting happened was, so our outlaw motorcycle gangs going to live in fear of these Disneyland gangs. Marvin, what say you?
No, it's safe to say that no actual gang has ever feared the Main Street Elite or any of the other Disneyland gangs. It is just wait till this That Park Place video drops, guys, later this week.
Have they
It is
disbanded,
so
or are they still active and at large?
I believe that they've disbanded because I think Michael Jackson actually got together with them and did a song to get them to put their differences aside.
He showed them how funky and strong was his fight.
Hey, I also want to say,
who's strong and right.
just beat it. Hey, folks, for those who don't know about living in fear at Disneyland, I just want to say, face to face, eye to eye, Bob Iger, that is, and Mr. Johnston, it's good to see you out there. Welcome aboard. You might want to subscribe.
I'll send them a DM and see if they'll follow you.
Hop in. They should get on the panel right now.
Yep. Sean. Too. Oh, my Pro looks just like he did at MegaCon when he was Geeks and Gamers channel and did the same face reveal. I hope you guys are enjoying Hawaii. Have a shaved ice for me. Lauren, bring Krosma back a pineapple.
By the way, this is why I consider the studio reveal to be the bigger deal. I mean, I've already been on camera with Geeks and Gamers, but I guess a lot of people didn't see the live stream. But to me, the personality and what we're trying to do over the next, however long, really comes from the studio and what's here. This is the new feeling. This is what we intend to do. And being able to speak to you is something we've never been able to do in this capacity, in this way. So we'll try it, eh? All together.
I don't know. I still don't believe that's a real lava lamp.
Probably not. We've got our tricks.
Just smash it on the desk and find out.
I'm going to quote the intro cinematic of StarCraft 1. Man, you're ugly.
Darn, you're ugly. That was, was that Tychus that said that? Darn, you're ugly. No. That was the guy with the cigar. The two guys who are driving out there in the middle of nowhere, and the little Zergling hits the windshield or something.
Jarek Harmon for 5. When is the Jonas face reveal? I'm always thrown off. I see and Jonas's voice doesn't come out. Same for me.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You look like Ewan McGregor?
No. It is a resemblance.
Holy crap! This entire time?
There's no way.
What is going on around here?
I'll tell
Cats
you what,
and dogs living together?
To all the WDW Pro fans out there, if you weren't already aware of that, then you're not. Wait, what was it? WDW Pro fans in my book. First
Get it right,
Star
Craig.
Wars fan in my book.
Yeah. The first rank weed for 5. Okay. Came, seen. I can go home now. Oh, wait. Back wiring lights. You're always working on something. First rank. You're building a house.
She is.
And Dragon Queen, word on the street is we're working to get the thing you sent implemented. We'll let you know real soon.
Implementation. KB Hugs for 5. I have no hope in YouTube. I can't grow a beard to save my life. Keep the helmet on, but it will be me and not John Wayne's grandkid.
Who is making pennies compared to Pedro.
There's also plenty of fake beards to go around, apparently. So,
Burnt Toast Space Girlfriend for 5. Pro is pretty, and I don't know what to do about it.
I'm a pretty little pro. I'm a pretty little pro. Look at me.
You're
That's
a
gonna get
beautiful
clipped.
butterfly.
Oh.
Smiths and Sons for $2. He looks like a Latino kingpin.
Oh, so I'm Latino
Someone
and
just said you look like a Latina wrestler, so this is a little bit of an improvement.
I am Latino and Wizard is Asian, man. This is going to work out real good for us.
I don't understand. You look like if you put a beard on Samwise Gamgee.
Oh no.
Maybe so, man. Taters.
You look
What's
like
taters,
I know
man?
I do.
I think you look like Sean Astin. I always have thought that.
I should have walked. We had a chance to meet Sean Astin not so long ago. I should have walked up there.
Brett Trace for 5 Canadian. Congratulations on your coming out party, WDW. That's right. He's the belle of the ball.
You like a
number
debutante.
10. Pro looks awesome. Dude.
Now that's what we like to hear.
What if somebody wants theirs well done?
We ask them politely yet firmly to leave.
But apparently I get to stay.
Nata Magai for 200 Mexican pesos, dollars. I don't know which of these two currencies it would be. Nice to finally meet you, Mr. Pro. Lots of love. Nat.
Thank you, Nat. Really appreciate you and can't wait to have you back on the show real soon.
Michelle
Subscribe to
Marshall.
both their channels. Just saying.
Yes, both of them. Unless you don't speak Spanish, and that you might not want to.
Well, you can learn.
The one that's exclusively in Spanish.
Yeah.
By the way, Culture, I think your voice is coming through the incorrect mic. The headset mic doesn't seem to be picking up your voice. It's probably the computer mic that's built in.
So I'm not gonna lie though, as that's all getting sorted. I work with a Mexican guy now, and it really comes in handy when I have to make phone calls and I have to talk to someone that's Spanish. I'm like, talk to Pedro. and I hand it over.
You have a Pedro?
Well, really, it's actually I call him Padre. I just thought I would go with Pedro just for fun. But
You, of all the voices, of all the names, you thought Pedro was the one to say.
I did, and then I realized how that sounded. And I was like,
Pater de Chelis would have been better.
Fight the urge, Pro. Fight the urge. Don't play it.
Just gonna leave it.
Mistakes were
Don't
made.
play it.
We're not sizzling.
Michelle Marshall for $10. Pro, very handsome. Oh,
Well,
look at that.
thank you.
Handsome. Oh, look at that.
Thank you,
very much.
Michelle. Very kind.
Jarek Harmoning for 2. How much was that neon pro sign? It was expensive.
That was almost great.
I was gonna do a bit.
We cut at the right time. The pro sign. Yeah, I never imagined that we would try to get a custom neon sign and have it look like the Avatar neon sign, and so it may look like it's not the most impressive neon sign, but trust me, that ain't easy to do, and it cost a penny or two. It did.
I like that it's reflecting in your desk. Stormweaver for 5 Canadian. Hi, Steve.
How?
Hi, Steve.
You and Jubia for $2. Ditto, Pro.
Dittos to you and kudos as well.
Right. Irate Specialist for $5. Pro's 2.5-year delay was to grow that beard. Well done. It was worth it. Best one on the street.
That's a great line. 2.5 years. Thank you, Irate.
So glad it's over. It got old very fast. Thank you very much, Butter Biscuit.
We agree. The whole Wilton thing, even Steve was like, guys, I don't want to do this. It's
In
terrible.
a few years, we were just hoping he'd grow out of it by now. Marcus Squintus for 5. Really? That's it? The big reveal? Feel the same disappointment my wife did on her way. At least you're not wearing a big ball cap. Just saying. Oh, I wish
You
it was your
get
way.
nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh,
Where is the Sig Hat guy? He keeps running around everywhere.
Hey, yeah, where is the Sig Hat guy?
Where'd he go? Told you so much better.
Have that Sig. Chris Dickerson for 5. Pro, really? I was expecting Zaphod Beeblebrox. Well, if that was the case, we are doing another face reveal next week.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 heads. You need 2 faces, right?
Come back next Wednesday night, folks. You never know what's happening here on the Pro Show.
Cliff Licks for $5. Jonas, the pressure is on. Are you next? No, I believe that Lorne is next.
We're working right now to find out the true identity of Jonas.
As a volunteer sheriff, I can look up anyone's psychiatric records or surgical histories.
Matthew Lemoyne for $5. How old are you, Pro? Congratulations, buddy. God bless. Thank you for what you do. Pro is a very spry 350 years old.
I am as old as my tongue and a little bit older than my teeth, and we have decades and decades left in the can.
England DG for 2. Did Culture stop using Canteen on his beard?
Actually, I have a really nice moisturizing beard shampoo.
Why do we just tell them all about it?
We're
working on your own
for
beard line?
$5.
Every once in a while, you have to work in some
so
peppermint
many
beard
super
oil.
chats.
What plants? What aloe plant do you use
What
from
hap-
Mexico
No,
that's
I
only
wanna know what
grown on the
hap-
third night of May?
What happened to the beard oil that you were working on selling?
I still have it. I the problem is, do you realize I have to individually Ow.
Yanni
We
Reese for
actually-
$5.
Marvin came by and stopped the segment.
Looking sharp, bro. Love the studio.
amazing.
Thank you very much.
You're looking
Yanni.
sharp, Siani. Thank you.
Yep.
Marvin does a drive-by as soon as culture. He's been waiting for years to be in the same
number of
studio.
times that I have needed.
At Kafala for two somethings. I see. So WDW Pro is a VTuber.
That's right. This is all CGI and AI. Ooh.
Can I just verify something real quick? Marvin, do you have a blanket on your lap?
Yeah,
Are you a sissy?
I'm cold.
Okay.
It's cold down here.
Just
wait till this guy needs a visa recommendation. We're sending him to
That was the
Marvin.
thing that tried to get me on this.
Banking Protons for $2. Pro is JD Advanced.
Man, we
forget
saw the
to
other
say
day a
please
guy
and
who
thank
looked
you.
just like the JD meme, and I was weirded out. I was like, I should we go tell him? I don't think so. He probably knows.
He was Amish, so he really wouldn't get it. The FTM member for 7 did Pro grow a beard fit in, but the
We're trying to get Valiant to agree to grow the beard next.
He's back.
Valiant is back. Had to bring him back. Valiant, how you doing tonight, buddy?
It's good.
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 It's good.
Jim
Good.
Butler.
Hey, where's the people want to know? Is that a SIG hat you've got on tonight? There you go, folks. It is a SIG hat. They've been debating if you're wearing the SIG.
Yep.
There you go.
This is unbelievable generosity from everyone tonight. Jim Butler, member for 1. Pro's voice is a radio voice, doesn't fit his face.
I'm going to take that as a compliment, sir. Thank you.
My dog is better than you for 5. You're so much younger than I thought you were, Pro.
I like that you think that. Thank you, too.
Backing Protons for 5. Why does real life fake wizard hate being Asforgian?
What a great question. What a great question. Wiz, what is your why do you hate your heritage?
I'm not Asian.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your
I'm
family.
not, though. I'm South African.
Oh no.
Doge Pal for $5. Yeah,
I have new thumbnails to make.
He's an African American. Doge Pal for 5. Adventure Time, the show that saved Cartoon Network, then indirectly, ultimately caused its destruction and the Western animation industry as a whole. Right?
That was the
Really
show
did that
where all of a
tell our
sudden they
time.
decided. Yeah, they suddenly decided that every children's cartoon show needed to have like deep adult themes behind everything.
Yep.
Bean mouth everywhere now.
Yeah. Adventure Time was the last straw.
Mm-hmm. Jarek Harmoning for 2. What if Pro revealed his face to be Cecil?
Next
I
week.
like Cecil, but then he became a dragoon. DEFCON for $2. Looks like my Mando 355 million is going to be close.
All right. Let's go to Valiant on this one. Valiant, briefly, because we've got like 1 million super chats and we love them.
That's why I was
Valiant.
like, don't put me on. Jonas has got to get through stuff.
Here's the deal, Valiant. So the Tuesday's a 60% drop from a very unimpressive Monday. They've revised it down. No longer made $100 million for the opening weekend. What say you? How bad is this for Disney? And now, where do you think this thing finishes at the box office?
It sucks. It spent 5 days atop the box office, and we'll find out tomorrow that it got knocked off today by Obsession. Dead.
Yep.
And this weekend, it is going to get trounced by Backrooms, as I told you it would.
Yep.
It's coming.
Maybe by more than 10 mil.
Possibly over 20. I'm looking at 30 million-ish to 35 million for Grogu. I'm looking at 50 to 55 for Backrooms.
What would that percentage drop off be by chance, Valiant?
About 65%, same as Solo, which lost money.
Okay.
It's bad. The dailies on it are bad right now.
Steve, were you hoping the Valiant was about to validate your 80%?
I was 100% really hoping for it. I'm thinking 75 to 80. I win. If I win.
Here's the thing. You're going to see, it'll fool you because you're going to see something close to like an 80% fall off on the Friday, but you got to remember that's compared to last Friday, which had your Thursday previews baked into that number.
Yeah.
So there's always that discrepancy. If you look
So-
at Solo had a 77% Friday over Friday dump, but of course, once you factor out Thursday previews versus real Friday. So
Valiant, just so you know, what Steve did is we were all talking about the numbers and we said, it could actually drop 55%. And somebody else says it could actually drop, like 57%. And then Steve jumped in and said, I'm predicting right now 85% drop.
I did
no
not
doubt
say
about
85. I said 75 to 80. I
Do you-
said that window.
Do you have dementia? Do you not remember? We can pull this back up again. You claim 90% drop right off the bat.
the difference this time is that you have a movie that is defying gravity with Obsession, and it's going to continue to do it through this weekend and still perform extremely well, even with Backrooms. I mean, you could see people going, hey, we're going to double up. We're going to go see Backrooms, then we're going to go see Obsession again or something like that. It's going to be the Barbenheimer thing, but both of them are going to be horror movies. I mean, the one I feel bad for genuinely this weekend, because I do plan to see it this weekend, is Pressure. I've been dying to see this.
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser is Dwight Eisenhower. For those of y'all who know me, I'm a World War II nerd. So I love these kind of things. But anyway, enough of that. Jonas has got to get back.
We have to break in immediately.
Yep.
Hold on. We love Cliff. Cliff, we love you. We have to jump in with this.
Whoa.
Wow.
Staccato DDS dropping $500.
There you go.
To the greatest
Massive.
panel on YouTube. And it became the greatest panel, of course. Now, we love Culture. Where is Culture? Get him back on here. But VR, when you stepped in, everybody said... When VR stepped in, people said, hey, we've been waiting on this for a long time. They love seeing VR on the panel with us. They love it when we're together on Sunday nights. And Staccato has been a supporter both on your channel and here. And we can't say thank you enough. From day one here, and I don't know, Valiant, how early was it that Staccato found you?
Oh, it's been a few years. I can't remember exactly, to be honest.
I mean, he has been there.
It's been some years.
Early days. Staccato was there when I first joined you. I mean, that you were growing and growing. And so Staccato, I mean, my gosh, this is how we've made it to where we are, is because of the generosity, the kindness of people like Staccato. This community is the greatest community on YouTube, bar none.
A blindfolded half-court shot that is now the talk of campus and beyond.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Did you see it? Yeah. Is that on tape? Yeah. You are kidding me.
Wow. Wow.
Jonas, at this rate, you're going to be able to afford a neon sign.
I have much less to live up to as far as making my background real. Stone Racket, member for 21. Nice to finally see you. Pro, Jonas must be next.
Good to see you, Stone Racket. Thank you for being here.
Y'all are freaking me out. Orlando Traveler for 5. Pro did the face reveal, and now my husband has competition. Ooh.
He's a charming man, I tell you.
Wow. Mm-hmm. DEFCON Prime for 2. Lorne, the Star Wars anime was called Visions. Ring a bell.
It was good.
I actually didn't see it. I am aware of it. I thought you were talking about an earlier one, though. Visions is relatively recent, so I'm sorry I didn't pick up on that.
We've talked. Lauren needs to watch season 1 and 2, or 1 and 3. Sorry.
Walter Tomaszewski for 2. Pro, you've an RE20 mic. What kind of headphones?
Well, it's an Electro Voice. It's the same kind that El Rushbo used, except this one, of course, is the silver TPP microphone, and there are no nicotine-stained fingerprints on this one. It's just caffeine. Lots and lots of caffeine fingerprints. And in terms of the headphones, well, let's look and see. These are DT70 Studio headphones.
Which we now see that he also has ears.
We paid a lot for the CGI on the ears for the few times they appear on the stream.
The prosthetics.
That was very expensive, that reveal.
We had to pay them by the polygon. Hey, Script Trooper for $5. Yeah, but
Another
from what I hear,
Canadian.
all the people not going to the movie are going to buy the merchandise. They've sold $1 billion of Mandalorian and Grogu merchandise since the show premiered in 2019. $250 million a year or something like that. That must mean it's a good show, right?
I love when they remind us how great things were for it before season 2 ended.
Yeah.
Yep.
Zombie Box reviews for £5. Wow, this WDW Pro animatronic looks incredibly lifelike. Steve has outdone himself with
I'm
this.
telling you, it's the lava lamp that's going to be the tell.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of it.
What you don't know is that he doesn't have legs. We actually have to have some kind of a member stream where we get donations to get him legs.
You know what? I was going to put a leg up, and then you said we're going to do a stream to generate money for the legs reveal. I'm in.
Yes.
Yep, legs have never been seen. Stay in there.
That's what we
legs.
need. We need the WDW
Straight in there.
reveal stream. That's what we
No
need.
feet reveal on this stream.
Snarky D for $5. It's Valiant Renegade without the salt and all the pepper.
All he knows is pepper.
England DG for $5. My local smoothie shop is selling the Mandalorian and green goo. Wonder how many they've sold.
Please no.
Name lines, but it's on the A board. Yuck.
No.
Is it lime at least?
DJM for $5 Canadian. Star Wars under Disney. The story doesn't matter. The money at the box office doesn't matter. What matters is the narrative and political messaging.
As is tradition with Star Wars.
We called exactly how this weekend was going to go. Folks, if you listen, where else are you going to go where we literally tell you what they will do down to the day, down to the hour, and they just do it. And then they get mad at us. They get mad at us. You guys have no idea what's going on. They're losers. They don't understand Hollywood.
My favorite is when they do the politics stuff and they say, these people don't even know that George Lucas in like a really subtle way based Chancellor Valorum on Bill Clinton. It's always been
Secret Asian man.
Philip Pino for $5. Wait, that gay culture. What happened to the hair and the real beard? Is that a purple potato thing?
We spent a lot of money on this, faking this, and it was really hard to fake culture. So you got Temu culture for the night.
No. I donated my hair as I do about every 14 to 16 months. And it was time to get rid of the beard. It's the hottest part of the year in the greenhouse. So believe me, culture will be back to Christmas, Santa by December.
Or is it so that you can get through TSA?
Well, this actually does look like,
And culture, can I tell you something? You're a good-looking man, no matter how the beard is. Short, long, you're dapper, sir.
Well, thank you, sir. And look, and we have real life fake wizard is the best looking Asian I've ever seen.
Even culture's in on it now.
Yep. I won't tell Andy. $30. I said in an earlier chat that I would send a $50 super chat. Bro is better looking than me. Well, here's your $30. Just kidding. Good job, man. Fake wizard. Where is Whizbang?
Wiz really wants to speak right now. And then that was gone. Now he's speechless.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Wizard, I discovered that if you hit him with a pillow, he turns into Valiant Renegade for a few minutes.
That's
Robin 10 for $5. Wins a Tyrant's propaganda is proven demonstrably false. They change the narrative, shift the goalposts, alter talking points, and claim victory. That's right. That's right.
And in this case, they're stuck reporting the second weekend, and then they're going to go. They're going to go dead silent on Star Wars for 6 months. Nothing.
Oh man, that would be
Until
awesome.
we get to the Gosling.
Yep. Wolfle McGruffle the third for $5.03. Perhaps today's real face reveal was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, bring it in, guys. Let's just hug it up right now.
Yep. Robin 10 for $2. I do not have self-pegulation on my bingo card.
That guy down there. He's the one who did this.
It's true. Jonas is the one that started all those kinds of comments.
What? What are we talking about?
It's because you didn't have it pegged.
We got Hollywood pegged, and I was just saying Hollywood needs to peg itself. SFX say with you, Raptor for $5.
What are we doing?
My birthday
You
is
just said it again.
what?
There it is.
What did I say?
You know what you did.
You're doing this on purpose.
My birthday is today, Pro. I'm getting Frasier vibes. Baby, a better Star Wars movie to put out is Purple Man Flew Cat.
We got a little roboting, but happy birthday to you, SFX F314 Sabertooth Raptor. We appreciate you, and we'll see about Star Wars too. Here's
Happy birthday!
and then because it's your birthday, a little bit of this.
At least that's what I hear.
Wait, what?
Let's go!
Jabba, right?
Oh no!
It's a Sarlacc!
Star Wars
It's a Sarlacc.
Guys,
Can I just tell you guys, I don't even know how it's physiologically possible to do the face that the pew 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 girl does when she goes, how do you do it? I don't know. How do you go that vertical? Whoa.
I just like the girl who sniffs her fists when she gets excited.
Was that in that clip? Lauren, we're going to talk about that later. That was not that clip, and we do need to check your browser history now.
Everyone in this room just turned and looked at him, and he can't see us.
Can somebody turn the camera? Because he is so red right now.
We all just slowly turned and looked at Lauren.
You don't know the gal I'm talking about?
And I had no point of reference because I can't hear what you're saying.
You have
really weird.
Okay. Because of that, we have stacks of super chats. We'll get them all. Lauren, there better be a girl who sniffs her fist in this thing.
At least that's what I hear.
Wait, what?
Let's go!
Jabba, right?
Oh no!
It's a Sarlacc!
Star Wars Outlaws pre-order available now.
Guys, this is...
It's there.
There it is!
It's there.
Real.
I never thought about it. She's
real, all of it.
She's a fist sniffer.
That's not
Confirmed.
how the Force works.
I told you.
Lauren, you are cleared of all allegations. Your browser history no longer needs to be seen. You, sir, are the man who pays attention, and none of us do. None of us pay any attention to this. I apologize.
Ladies, don't sniff your fist.
It's so questionable.
Okay,
because
and then you made it
Lauren's
weird,
the guy
Culture.
That knows where the ketchup is in the fridge. And,
And then you made it weird again, Culture. You're in so much trouble.
You know, who doesn't love a generic brunette? For 12 months. So when do we get open face reveal?
Hey, meatloaf sandwich is on the way.
Gets open. I'm still trying to figure this one out. Thank you very much, generic. Eric B.
It's a
Jones
sloppy Joe request.
Can't wait for Doomcock face reveal. I totally pictured Pro to look like Culture. Love you. Bye. Out with Return of the Jedi at 11 years old in 83.
Hey, wait
I am a man.
Okay, you're a man. Got it.
I'm not a robot.
I am not an animal.
Did you say you're 40?
No, that's the rest of the quote.
He's a droid named JON45.
All right, then.
Patrick Yanway for 5. Regarding Steve, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Hey, if I win big.
You win so big.
Yep. Jarek Harmoning for 5. At what point does Disney put Lucasfilm effectively on ice and move to almost exclusively licensing it out? You know,
It's not an impossibility anymore.
It's not.
Licensing it out to Epic Games for Fortnite has been a great strategy for them.
At this point, you might even say that they're already doing that with Starfighter. The question is, do they continue to do that?
Kokagi for 5. Super special night. We get to see Pro, and it's literally my birthday. Well, happy
Play
birthday.
it again. What a great day. So many of you out there celebrating, and we're just happy that you're circling this up with us yet again. It's a carousel of joy every single time you spin around one more time.
Happy birthday!
You forgot to play the clip of the sniffing of the fists.
That's Lauren.
You know how long it takes to get to the fist sniffer?
That's a Sarlacc.
That's a 30-second. That's a
Patrick
30-second
Getaway,
journey.
$2.
What I
Candy
love
corn
about
is
it,
grown
though,
here in Kansas.
What I love about it is that every time you guys see that clip now, though, you're going to think of that.
We're gonna be like, Lauren loves that moment.
Every time we see it, we're going to sniff along with her.
Yeah.
Every time.
Patrick Ganaway for $2. Candy corn is grown here in Kansas.
Hey, Culture, could you do me a favor? Culture, let's talk seriously for a minute, okay? I need you to open the bag. Culture, listen to me. Culture.
Taste test.
We're
Open
doing a
the
show.
bag?
Taste
Culture.
test.
Culture.
Pelt
You
him with
love
candy
you
corn.
love greenhouses, you love plants, you love
Salt
corn. Open the bag. Take one single bite of the candy corn.
Just one.
Just one. It's the thing that you
I'll
hate
do it
more than
with you.
anything on the planet. Marv, go get a candy corn. Come on.
He's gonna rip
Marv is
the
like,
bag.
no, I really don't want to participate in this. What?
I can't open the bag. It's not
Yeah,
Get your girl fingers on that and rip the bag open and get the candy corn.
inopenable.
What are you? You have toddler?
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Get the.
There we go. What's happening?
Okay. Bring me one. I'll eat a candy corn with you. Jonas, read the super chat. Let's go.
Holy crap. Pro looks like Ted DiBiase? DiBiase?
DiBiase.
DiBiase.
Yeah, DiBiase, the million.
Marv, do I look like that? Is that who I look like?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I thought it said diabetes. I was like, wow.
He looks
Diabetes.
Like
He looks like
You may
pure
feel sorry for
diabetes on the screen.
You can choose to feel sorry for yourself. I hope you don't.
All right, hang on. Culture is handing the candy corn to me. Okay, hang on. Culture. Okay, he's bringing you one, Marv. All right. Here you go. Everybody see that? This is a real candy corn. Healthy. It's a vegetable.
Authentic.
Healthy vegetable.
Disgusting.
They should serve these in cafeterias all across the US of A. Marv just went and did it.
Wow.
Marv's
I
like
was
Marv's
waiting.
like the guy when they go, at the church service.
I was gonna say
He just-
communion, and then you do communion.
Yeah.
Communion before the pastor or the priest can even say a thing. He's like, all right, here we go. Wait, I'm waiting for culture. This is
All right. He's coming
this is a
back.
moment.
He's almost here.
I think we
Nightwalker
should make him-
medicine for $5. Face reveal to end the night. Hail Pro in the panel, actually on vacation in WDW. The person or
Wow.
the place?
I hope you're enjoying the
go.
magic.
These things
Culture-
act like
the place.
feet.
Culture, you should have to snort this for all the months we've waited. All right, 3,
Shove it up
2, 1.
Gross.
I'm really.
I
glad
regret
that I'm
this
not in the same
immensely.
Location as you guys.
It's not bad.
Why?
What are you guys talking about? It's not bad. I mean, gummies are terrible. Little gummy worms and things that the kids eat, those are terrible. This is not bad.
What's wrong with you?
Wait, you don't like gummy worms and you do like candy corn?
Yes, this candy corn is good.
For
it
the
tastes
record,
Guys, he's a
Lauren did not
murderer.
eat
Get
one.
out of that
And I think
house.
Lauren needs to eat one.
good. Lauren, eat the candy
There's
corn.
Lauren
there's
needs to eat
no
one.
version of candy corn that is good.
I'm telling on him.
It's
Okay, Lauren ate a
whack.
candy corn.
In case you all wondered if we could do a better job once I'm on camera than Jimmy Kimmel, we can eat candy corn and be more entertaining than Jimmy Kimmel ever thought he could with an army of 400 riders.
This tastes like feet.
Do it again just to make sure. That one will taste different.
How do you know?
Shove it up your
You're
nose,
angry.
Culture, and then shoot it out at him on screen.
In 3D.
Satire Station for $10. Disney's 50% success with Star Wars in theaters. Lucas? Oh, George Lucas.
George.
7. Episode 1 through 6. Clone Wars films, all theaters profitable with production, marketing, costs, and revenue splits at Disney. 6. Solo episode 9. Mando won't theater break even.
Let's see. So episode 9, big flop. Last Jedi, probably break even. Solo is a flop. Mando is a huge flop. Yeah.
Okay, Pro, I understand you and I having ghost pepper sauce the other night.
Oh man, that was so much fun.
I don't understand this.
Do it again
Actually,
and see if you learn. It's an
Ghost
acquired
pepper
taste.
Candy corn does actually sound like an interesting idea.
A candy corn is an acquired taste, Culture. So if you'll just eat a few more, you'll begin to really. It's like wine, right? The first time you tried wine, it just didn't do it for you. This time, it's going to just the palate. The palate needs to be trained.
You lost the whiz.
He'll be back.
Oh,
He had a candy corn. Things got
he's
flowing.
He's running to the bathroom right
Body
now.
is
flowing. Yeah.
Now it's known. Just give us $1. Just out of the blue.
Technicolor yawn is about to happen. and
Hey, it's Mac.
He's going to be watching that.
Hey, Mac. Good to see you, Mac.
Good to see you, Mac. Appreciate you.
Pixel Ghost for $5. Happy Pro Reveal Day. Hope guys all have fun this together this weekend. Thank you very much, Pixel Ghost. I think.
Thank you.
Yeah. Captain JPS, member for 19 months. There's a lot of holy craps in the audience today. WDW Pro looks like WDW Bro.
I told you. You know.
It's not new. He's always looked like this.
Everybody was ready, and I came on. And they said, "Huh, what I thought." Okay, moving on.
He's been working on this bit for months. And for $5, hey, I prefer the coffee mug, but then again, I'm not a great judge of men's looks. So what do I know? I kid. Nice to see you, Pro. The only problem with that coffee mug is the logo's on the wrong side.
Yep.
Oh, darn it. You're right. I'll have to hold it this way. Wait, is that how the avatar holds it anyway? Maybe so.
I thought it was on the other side.
I don't remember.
No.
It's been so long since I've seen him.
I've completely forgotten now.
Woofle McGruffle for $5. Bro, have you done your Homer voice on camera yet? Yes, he has.
Well, I have. I'll add to it just so you know I can do that. Okay, you ready? Everybody ready? Marge, I'm on the Pro Show.
Homie, you're not supposed to act that way.
I know. There's too many super chats.
Okay, now.
Yes.
South Park, without touching anything.
Without touching anything. Boy, I've got to go way up to get Butters.
Yeah. See.
Oh, hey, fellas. It's Butters here. I don't want to get grounded.
But to hit it, we'll hit the yellow button.
Children, you know how many super chats we got. England.
All right, then.
Luck won't like Steve's comment about where he can't grow facial hair.
Well, you just can't put a towel there. That's why.
Donald Duck won't like that.
Deal the $10.
That is right.
Now we learn Jonas is Asian and Wiz is Navajo. Everybody keeps telling me I'm black, so there's that. William Thompson for $20. Well, now I know I'm better looking than any of you. We always do that, William.
Never try to compete with Wild Bill Thompson. Never, ever, ever. But for 20, release the cheerleaders.
Clap it up, light it up, feel that roar. We shine brighter, we want more. Hearts in the stands, hands in the air. All for the name that we all share. W-I-M. T-H-O-M-P-S-O-N. William Thompson, that's our man.
He's a man. He's a man. Look, I got the Trump YMCA thing going.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So people know this is the reason why this is all super chats and Jonas is panicking right now is because there's still 111 that are sitting there. So
thank you for that. Thank you. Nolan for 5. We may be the gigawatts, but you all on the panel are the generators. Thank you so much for hundreds of hours of fun and education.
It's the greatest job in the world.
Thank you very much, Nolan. A Douglas Nutt member for 15. I thought hot dog was a taco. Yes, it's an American taco.
But a taco's a sandwich.
No, it's not. It's a tortilla.
A taco is a sandwich. It's meat between bread. It's a sandwich.
Because the bread is folded as opposed to two pieces. Two pieces makes a sandwich.
Matter. No, it's meat between bread. I don't care how you go about it.
I will accept that Subway sandwiches are technically tacos. There can be only one for 5 simply for this momentous day. And
thank you, Highlander. And hopefully Lauren will be watching Highlander movies nonstop real soon.
Oh, that would be great. Great Caesar's Ghost for $5. Pro is handsome. Wiz is a giant Asian kaiju. That's true. He is very... Lauren is a culture now looks like a kiss roadie. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria.
Kiss roadie.
I hear you calling. And I can't come home right now.
Mike Nayers for $5. I look at Pro's Get Up, and it's just like when a 90s talk show or true crime special would put someone on camera, but disguise them, voice and all.
Hey, listen, you guys actually heard for the first time, other people come and speak into my mic, and you realize that they sound like themselves. This is the voice. This is it. This is all there is, man. No more tricks. No more smoke and mirrors happening.
That's why most of us have that mic, by the way, because we all.
It's a great mic.
I don't. I got a blue mic.
Is that a blue Yeti?
That explains it.
Got ye old Yeti.
Let's hear. I read.
There's a Yeti up there on the shelf, by the way. The first one we used here.
Steve are in your DMs. Oh, good.
Oh, they're
Keep moving.
They're there.
Packing protons for $2. Culture looks better without the girly hair.
Yes, he's a very handsome man without that girly hair. Holding him back.
Michelle Marshall, member for 11. Hi, CC.
Hi, Michelle, and thank you. Thank you for being here.
Sutton Creek Production for $5. I have a picture of the Indiana Jones Pro hat on top of an Agarakan. I'll send it to you if you want it. Joe Rogan.
Send it our way. We'd love to see it.
Beavis Van Buren sends in just $20. Thank you very much, Beavis.
Thank you, Beavis. And if you meant to send a message, let our mods know. We'll fix it for you.
One of our most distinguished presidents.
We'll get it to
President
you.
Beavis?
Van Buren.
Oh,
Bald
that
Hoplite
one.
for $5. Bro, you look so cool. Love the studio. Thanks for being so awesome all the time. You're a huge part of my life.
Hey, listen, it's a joy to be invited into people's days. We never take it for granted. We realize we're all over the globe. And what a pleasure, what a privilege to be given. And so each day we wake up and say, how do we maximize that? Thank you for inviting us, folks. It's an honor.
I hope someone listens to us in space as well. Kanan Barnes, member for 18 months. Hey, Kanan. Congratulations to your grandiose face reveal. I wish I could larger chat like my fan. I'm eternally grateful to be a member of this amazing community. I'm excited to see what comes next. I think, shoulder, who knows? There's elbows, there's
well,
lots of things that could be good.
Cannon will say this too. It's not necessarily about sending those super chats, the huge ones. We appreciate them, but we know that when times are a little bit more tight, don't spend more than you have the ability to. And so thank you for being responsible that way and sending in one of those wonderful member chats. We appreciate you, and it's been too long. Let's play the clip for Cannon Barnes.
Yo.
Snarky
D.
Whoa.
50 WDW Pro memberships.
The Snarkster. The Snarkster with the fudge Dora.
Did I do it? Did I do it?
Picture. Look at his picture.
Oh, that's a Sarlacc.
This goes out to all my fat finger super chat homies. Snark Dog, turn it up.
I put hair in funky places. I put hair in funky places. I put hair in funky places.
Steve Wiltwan, daddy, good to you, mister. I put hair in funky places. I say I put hair in funky places. Steve Wiltwan, daddy. Steve Wiltwan, daddy, good to you, mister. I put hair in funky places. I say I put hair in funky places. Steve Wiltwan, daddy, good to you, mister. I put hair in funky places. I say I put hair in funky places. Steve Wiltwan, daddy. Steve Wiltwan, daddy, good to you, mister. I put hair in funky places. I say I put hair in funky places.
Look at me go. Steve is bash, baby.
God dang it, from the bottom of our hearts here on the WDW Pro channel, thank you.
Do you see the mug?
What mug?
The Sark's hole.
Yeah.
What?
Of course.
The little picture of
he's wearing a W. Yeah, he's dressed up as WDW.
Oh, down there. Okay, yeah, I see it. I like it. Yeah.
Where the
very, very, very cool. Thank you, Snarky.
Yep. J Light Lady, by the way, gifted 20 WDW Pro memberships. That's so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We appreciate it so much. And that's a lot, folks. I mean, 20 gifted memberships. And you all are just giving and giving. We can't say thank you enough. J Light Lady, we appreciate you.
You're the one who's out of this world, sweet baby. You're the one who's out of this world.
Jonas, I'm going to say people are excited about the idea that we get to do a show now and full total vision minus you.
Is it
frontal vision?
Is it Infinity Vision?
We're not going to pay for that.
No, it's real. It's a real thing.
Yeah, we actually do real stuff here. 4K.
All right, here, Aylin Jin gifted 10 WDW Pro memberships.
Thank you, Alan Jen. We appreciate you too as well.
What are those?
These are my Spider-Man pajamas.
Let me rephrase that. Why are you wearing those?
Because my He-Man pajamas are in the laundry.
Jonas.
Wildfire for $5. I was expecting Pro to keep the mug in front of his face the whole time, like the icon or the neighbor from Home Improvement and the fence. You know, it's not a bad idea. Scott Shook became a member. Thank you very much, Scott Shook.
We're all shook up.
For $5. So why were you incognito in the first place? I had this theory for a while. You're an ex-Disney employee and avoiding legal issues.
Well, there are lots of. It's not easy necessarily to lose some degree of anonymity, and you have to really protect that. You all remember what happened last year with somebody that we all admire, and so there is. We have to take extra precautions beyond what you would think. I mean, when you consider that we reach out to, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million people every month watching the videos, and sometimes even above that. We have to, we got to be smart about this. We don't want to be amateurs. We're not WDW amateur. So you got to do it the right way.
Carl Anderson for $5. Congratulations on the face reveal, Pro. Your avatar truly did a great job at hiding you. I wish you crew all the best on this exciting new chapter.
Thank you, Carl. It's a great honor to get to spend time together with you.
Johnny Pretzels, what a name, for $10. Went and saw Obsession on Wiz's recommendation, and it was great.
Great. Glad you like it. Where is Wiz? Did he run off? I saw him wearing like a vacay hat or something.
Dude, he had that candy corn, and he headed to the toilet to Technicolor Yawn.
He's going Lauren's mic again.
Yep. Spam jelly for $2. I see Pro snapping into a Slim Jim.
Snapping to a Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Woofle McGruffle for $5. Wizard's audio is delayed, almost like it's one of those voice dubs in Chinese movies. Coincidence? I think not. Well played, Wizard.
I think you're all going to really love Wizard's upcoming intro that we're working on right now.
I thought that was the problem.
It is
Doge Pal for
problematic.
$2. 24 makes lots of the same mistakes Hollywood does.
Yeah. But YouTubers seem to be pretty darn good at making movies make money.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Detail Devil for $5, 1.21 gigawatts to break wind barrier. Pro, get jig with it. MNG wind blip doesn't change fundamentals. Star Wars Starfighter equals last gasp. Gasp? Yeah. Time to strategic partner /sell.
Yet Disney still says na. But they're wrong.
Jarek Harmoning for $5. Culture is embarrassed to admit it, but he got jumped by a pair of pruning shears at the greenhouse.
These things can happen.
Masato K for $2. Pro, you handsome devil. Jarek Harmoning for $5. All Disney had to do was film the Star Wars Underworld scripts. I heard some of them were shot, and also that Ronald D. Moore worked on some of them, and we
were talking with Lauren about some stuff that we may bring out on the channel soon regarding George Lucas and what was intended to be.
Yeah. Bruce Newhouse for $2. New Heart Star Wars.
It was all a dream.
I actually thought that was the way to go.
Oh, you mean getting rid of Star Wars?
Yeah.
The Star Wars universe. I would actually like to see that.
Bob, I had a terrible dream. All you have to do is have Luke wake up next to Mara Jade and do that. But Mara, I had a terrible dream.
JDG, number 37. What a ride.
Folks, we're just getting started. There is a time ahead when the idea that I was ever a static image will just be like, really? That was what this channel did? Man, I don't remember that. We're so far beyond.
That image didn't move?
Quick question. So this is like a legit question about Star Wars. Maybe Lauren's listening. If they jump, because we've talked about this idea that Luke was a clone before, and so they could keep the whole sequel trilogy as canon, but that was all just clone Luke. Do you think that could still work to redeem Star Wars?
Be very difficult to. It is a discussion that's taken place, I mean, not internally, but among fans, as is that a viable way to go? And I think it's just more hoop jumping that still doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, but Mark himself said that he was playing like Fred Skywalker.
What happened to your audio, man?
Jake. He said Jake Skywalker.
Oh, Jake. Right.
Yeah.
He keeps switching the mic setting, keeps switching off his headset to the main computer and back again. We don't know why. Be okay.
Yep. Aurora Uplinks, member for 29. I will permit it to pass over me like a ghost.
Well, there you go.
Or vision through Ant-Man in
Un vision.
Stephanie Napolitan became a member. Thank you very much, Stephanie.
Welcome aboard.
John Maynard and Dave Filoni should have some cojones to openly apologize and file a lawsuit against Kathleen for damaging the Star Wars brand.
You know, at this point,
you have to get him back from her first.
At this point,
Ron
that's
Coleman on the phone.
Coleman is ready to go. Filoni may want to do that because he's about to lose his career over what she's done to Star Wars. He's got to pivot now. There is no way out of this. Pivot as hard as he possibly can. Anything that was Kathy, discard it or it's over. For him, at least, it's over.
Yep. John's for 5. One does not simply strut through Lorndor, especially if you're delicious chicken. Sutton Creek Productions for 5. Canadian, decanonize all but Rouge One recast for original characters and start 10 years after the return of the Jedi. Fix the storyline, or it's all done.
Yeah, there was a time when I thought they could save the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, keep Rogue One, and a few other things. I think that's done now too. I think they've damaged it to the point that The Mandalorian isn't even, like, nobody cares if you salvage it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Elijah Snow, member for 34 months. Lorne is my hero. Chicken for all.
You say that, but you've not been around a man who consumes chicken the way this guy does. It's after a while you begin to question things about the universe.
Twice today.
He eats a lot of chicken.
Let me say it again. We went to a very nice sushi restaurant. He ate chicken at the sushi restaurant after having snacked at Chick-fil-A before we went.
You forgot to mention the chicken soup.
There was also chicken soup.
Toad 7,000 for $10. AB 4342. Those are great details in your picture. Grats, pro and panel. Loving the show tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep. Mike Shaw, member for 17. Hello, pro and panel, pro panel and chat. I have no words for this face reveal, but it's something to marvel.
Well, we appreciate it, and we MC you too.
Spam Jelly for 2. Pro, do any talk radio?
Every day here. Just now on YouTube.
Same thought. Michelle Marshall for 10. Love your studio, Pro. So glad you're together tonight. Thank you for showing us your studio. And thank you, Pro, for your amazing shows.
Hey, it's a joy. It's a pleasure. It's an honor. We get to do the dream to stream. And it's all because of you.
It's all because of you.
I insist on seeing Pro and Ben Cooter Jones in the same photo.
We're going to have to get a waiver before we have a photo with anybody named Cooter. It's on the list of those names that we sometimes give some extra thought to. Just a heads up.
Amish Warlord for 10. My favorite fun fact from the power scaling community is that Freddy Fazbear runs to your office at the speed of light when you lose power in the first 5 nights at Freddy's game. He's scared.
There you go.
Let's see here. NMAC Hido gifted
what are you
10.
Whoa. Steve, what are you laughing about?
Valiant's in the chat going, this is still going on?
Valiant, get in. We need you, man. You got to listen. Steve's needing to tap out of this thing, and Valiant is not waiting in the wings to jump in.
I know. He could just jump into Wiz's spot. Like,
Steve,
literally.
Steve, is it true that you have to go?
Yeah, I actually do. Because I unlike all of you guys who are partying right now, I got to work in the morning.
Hey, Steve, could you put Wilton on the screen just one more time? I'm sorry, Marv.
I'm not sorry.
One more time.
Why?
Yes.
Wilton.
Yes, we are.
I'm gonna forgive you for stealing my studio reveal. I just want you to know I forgive you.
For what?
Shut up. All right, folks, that's the end of Wilton. Enough of that. Enough of that guy. Yeah, I promise. He's actually gone. If you look, he's complete. No, he even deleted it out of there. Yeah, he's done.
He went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "We're not partying. We're working. This is work."
Oh, and Mac Hido, though, gifted 10 WDW Pro memberships.
And that is the power of many.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
There we go.
Thank you.
Mozamboni for $5. Oh my, it's alive. Nuke the site from orbit. I mean, good looking good at WDW Pro. Keep up the good work.
I'm trying to catch up with you, Mo.
Yeah,
I'm trying to catch up with you, man. Greatest beard on the internet.
Whoa.
Sorry, Beardo.
Robin 10 for 2. A Chappelle Show reference gets $2. Enjoy yourself.
Love it, don't you? And the Craig Ferguson references were not bad either.
Yeah, sometimes I do have to hire a white woman so that she can say things that I can't say. Joshuak Lux in Tenebris for 2. Fake wizard has gone multiplicity.
Is there a pun here with wizardry that we could work in? I just don't know.
Douglas Nutt for 2. Pros grand reveal upstaged by a bunch of wizards.
It happens. It happens.
Fake wizards. But yeah.
That does give some solace.
Yeah, we have the wonderful world of fake wizardry here this weekend.
Jarek Harmoning for $2. The reveal was there all along.
And you have been here all along, with us all along, and all along we shall continue on.
P. Verib for $5. We need the Wilton fake whiz Jonas Marvin culture soaring across USA with Wilton's found legs or frolicking in the ocean on majestic horseback.
You had me till majestic horseback. I don't know how we're going to pull that off now.
I have never frolicked, and I do not intend to start now.
I saw you go into the ocean and frolic.
You did not.
He does cavort from time to time.
Cavorting, yes, I've seen that.
Larwana Paladin for 5. Hubby says you look like an 80s country music star. Awesome show.
I feel like I would need a cowboy hat, though.
I mean, we all need a cowboy hat, don't we? Liquid Fox for 2 Canadian. Why do you sound 20 years older than you are, bro?
Maybe it's that I look 20 years younger than I am.
I was going to say your soul is older than you are. Pastor of Muppets for 5. Pro, we look so similar in the face. We could be stunt doubles for each other. You just need a longer beard.
Oh, good. We could finally film that action sequence.
I've been handed a hat here.
Real life fake fedora.
It's not as good as William Thompson's hat.
I feel like I'm ready to go now on a cowboy ride.
Yeah.
By the way, just so everybody knows, Lauren, if you want to step in, there are those who claim you have no hair. Can we just barely? Lauren, full head of hair, folks. Full head of hair. The man is a manly.
Can you full screen that for the memers?
What?
Full screen. It's like teeny tiny right now.
A full boy, oh boy.
Full
The things
screen
we
is
do.
head.
The things we do.
It's hair.
Got hair. The hairy man.
Yeah.
Hairy man. Thank you, Lauren. All right, moving right along.
All right, Aaron P. for member for 2. Just got home. So glad I made Pros reveal. You made him do it. It's your fault. Wilton's dad for 5. I think Jonas should let me in. Let me. I'm taller. He'll have to look up.
I wonder how tall Wilton's dad is.
I think I know who this is now. Jarek Harmoning for $2. The set is missing a hecklefish. Fix that ASAP.
We do have a secret magic 8-ball that is located somewhere over there. We'll go over the studio backdrop in just a few.
Yep. Aaron Kurz, member for 21. I knew you had class. I saw that Calvin and Hobbes.
You know what's even better about that?
Yeah.
Guess who gifted the Calvin and Hobbes that you can see right here? This is the Calvin and Hobbes stuff, right? Jonas, how did I obtain the complete works of one Mr. Bill Watterson?
Well, it's not the complete works, but it is the complete Calvin and Hobbes.
How did I get a hold of it?
Well, I surprised you with it one day.
That's right. I think I have all of the individual books that were released, but I did not have that, and Jonas fixed it for me. And so that is one of my prized possessions on the shelves behind me.
Yeah, I knew you were a Calvin and Hobbes fan from some things I've observed about the way you conduct yourself, and
yes.
It was a good guess. Euler Greg, though, member for 5, says, cheers.
And cheers to you, Euler Greg.
Heavy on the sitcom references today. Retro Meister for 10. Evening, Jensen Pro. You look great on camera. Culture looks great with a trim beard. Do you guys have any opinion or criticisms for First Light, aka James Bond Jr. DEI? I would.
Boy, Lorne does.
Get a James Bond Jr. game.
This is a Lorne question.
Can I, before he goes, can I go?
Sure.
I think Fake Wiz might not enjoy First Light. I think there's going to be massive disappointment in his gaming stream.
Lorne, what do you say?
I don't have any direct knowledge of it because I haven't bought the game nor played it, but I've heard enough about the opening bits of it to sound like, well, this went the way that I was afraid it was going to go, which is a shame because I was excited about the game when I first heard about it. The original trailer looked like it was at least trying to set up a younger Bond, one that was maybe more faithful to the books. I was interested. That is completely dropped now, so I'll probably pass on this one.
All right. Let's see here. Jarek Harmoning for 5. On second thought, Wilton is probably enough. No heckle fish needed. Yep, a little bit of Wilton goes a long way. Koinola, member for 30. Thanks for the excellent, entertaining coverage. Thank you very much, Koinola. And thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And thanks for the member chat. 30 months. That's incredible.
Yep. Amish Warlord for 5. Imagine if the face reveal showed that Pro was a mech suit piloted by Beavis and Butthead. That's what they're going to be in Fortnite, right?
Mech suit.
Clifflix for 5. I don't even own a SIG. I'm a Springfield, Beretta, Ruger, and Smith & Wesson guy, but I got the hat just for him to autograph. I do believe that Clifflix was wearing that SIG hat in his Splash Mountain video.
There you go. Very cool. And thank you again, Cliff.
It's a great video, by the way. Y'all should go watch it. Clay Nate, Surge on South African, Korean.
There you go. Surge on Timcast, South African and Korean.
So he's an African
just like Fake Wizard.
Yeah. KB Hugs for 2. Very much an EIB vibe. Get a golden mic.
No, can't do that. There's only one guy with the golden EIB microphone. It's not me. This one's silver.
I think Bo Snerdley has it now. Let's see here. Ryer Goddard, member for 33. Today is my birthday, and I got to see Pro in person.
And not only that, you get to hear, happy birthday, Ryer Goddard.
Happy birthday. Let's see here. Daniel Alpine for 10. If Disney was smart, they'd release new edited versions of the woke animated film that cuts out all the controversial content or disown them, but I know the chances of that are slim. But I can hope. Here's the thing. Lightyear isn't better without the gay stuff in it. And if you remove the woke stuff, you've removed Lightyear.
Light beer?
Light beer, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Daniel.
Bob Blah Blah for $5. Have we paid for the neon sign yet, Pro?
Given that 2 super chats combined together, I think put us at $900. I think the neon sign was paid for. The entire studio? But we appreciate everything, folks, and the fact that we get to do this is only because of all of you out there. I mean, it really and truly, there is no Pro channel. We don't gather together. We don't get to do the stuff that we do. We don't get to tell the truth with a capital T unless you come to see what it is we're up to. And we can never say thank you enough. In fact, not only that, but you are changing the entertainment industry. Look at what's happening to Star Wars. Look at the scoops that we've had. Look. We actually have had great movies this year. We've watched Project Hail Mary. We've watched, I know not everybody out there likes the Michael movie, but I think it's a really pretty good movie. We've had good movies. Sheep Detectives made me eat crow. Something's happening.
It's amazing, honestly, the things that have been going on in entertainment. Good Time Charlie for $2. I won't harp on the Georgia Film Tax credits tonight.
I will. Total corruption from both sides of the political aisle.
Yep. There you go. Detail Devil for $5. Car music goal work 4 anime dubs. Dare Lauren see Rooster Fighter.
He should watch Rooster Fighter.
He should
right after Highlander.
Highlander 2. DL Racer for $5. Critical Drinker is on the front page of the Mandalorian and Grogu IMDb under connections. How's that for new media?
I love it. I love it. And we enjoyed having Critical Drinker on the show the other day. Kudos to him leading the way in new media.
That's amazing. Daniel Cran for $2. Good to see you, pro.
Good to see you.
Yep. Paul 12,000 for $2. This was a lot of fun. Have a great night, all. Have a good night, Paul.
That's right. And see you real soon.
Yep. Aaron Money gifted 5 WDW Pro memberships.
Aaron, thank you so much. That is great. That is groovy. And wow, folks, the generosity is just so amazing tonight. Thank you, Aaron, for the kindness.
Okay, so I need to apologize to Sebrew. He sent in a super chat, and I think I fat fingered and hit the unstar button by accident. And he said, "I said meet you at Mega. Yet I met you at Mega. Yet I'm still excited for the reveal." Thank you very much, Sebrew. Sebrew is one of our mods, and we appreciate you. I'm very sorry. I actually went through 1,000 chats to try to find your super chat, and I still couldn't find it, but I wanted to make sure I said something there. Thank you very much, Sebrew.
And Sebrew will have announcements in the next weeks for more opportunities to hang out with us and do meet and greets. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. And if you can believe it, folks, we'll say it now, no details just yet. We're going to be doing live pro shows coming to a town near you. If you live in the town that we're going to, at least, anyway.
I was going to say.
If you live in Alaska, don't get your hopes up just yet, okay? We're working on it. You know how it is, though.
Doge Pal for $2. Visions is not canon. It should stay non-canon.
Non-canon.
You know,
Yes.
I did a live stream from Juneau.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Well, if we go there, you'll have to tell me how how it all works. All right, I gotta wave bye to Wiz. He's heading by the studio. Wiz, take care, man. That's right. We'll see you. Okay. By the way, Marv, I'm calling it. You're a journalist. You have to wake up crazy early. Mm-hmm. So that's it for you, buddy. We're going to send you out too, and it'll be the 4 of us. Marv, I want to thank you. Tell the folks out there about M4 Empire before you go.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, actually, special start time of 8 a.m. Wizard and I are doing Culture Crossfire a little early. We're going from 8 to 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, we'll have the M4 cast as well. Might be starting a little later than usual. But I do appreciate it, Pro, because in the background, I have been prepping content for tomorrow, and I have to do a whole bunch of stuff for tomorrow.
Double, triple tasking. And Marv, for people who out there who don't know, you're one of the guys who is truly changing entertainment for the better with your coverage. Way to go, buddy! And we're very proud to have you on the team. What a win it has been for us.
Thank you very much. Talk to you guys.
Catch you soon, man.
Marv.
Bingo.
What?
Chef Eddie, $5. Since we doubled the goal, all you guys should join Wilton in his Rings of Power Season 3 watch along.
Is that happening now? Are we doing that?
No, I don't think that's happening. Neil the 10th for $5. I feel like I'm missing something. Why is saying it's dead now? Have they doubled down on the sequels again?
Poopkles.
I just don't think that they have a way to narratively create anything that does not. I just don't see how they make it work. There are steps that they can take to try and revive it, but I think the anger over the last 14 years has reached a point where no one's going to give them the grace. I don't see a way that you try and put the toothpaste back in the tube. They have squandered every last bit of time and goodwill they had.
Not going to argue with you. I think that's totally true.
Bromy for $5 New Zealand dollars. I don't know if you have dollars over there. I think it's dollars. Hi, Pro and team. Can you give a shout out to your viewers and listeners here in New Zealand? Was subbed since you are at 10K. Man, that must have been early.
You bet. Everybody out there in New Zealand listening in, You give us the win, and we appreciate you. It's a dream come true all over this great, big, beautiful world, this blue marble we call Earth. And New Zealand, you are needed here from somewhere sunny USA. It's great to spend the day with you.
And I hope your children are not doing this sex Sivan meme. Starport for $5. Just $5.
Thank you, Starport. We appreciate that.
Daniel Cran for $2. Shout out my mom who just had her 12th child.
Way to go. Not a super chat we're expecting to see very often, but what a milestone. What an achievement. 12 human beings brought into this world by Daniel's mom.
Yeah. Speaking of New Zealand, the great Bilbo Baggins quote, "My goodness, you have been productive," to your mom. That is. Just J10 for $5. Wait, does this mean you are all going with VR to see The Force of Light, ladies? Be sure to tease William Thompson about missing out.
We might be making a journey in the next few hours, indeed.
Dewey for $5. How do we feel about candy pumpkins? They are like large candy corns, and they're also horrible.
Well, wait a minute. Culture, what are your thoughts on candy pumpkins?
They taste like large feet.
I did do and say horrible, regrettable things.
How dare you, sir?
I'm not wrong.
Starport 73 for $5 more. Pro looks like Dak Prescott. Blue suit, sunglasses is very sharp.
We're trying.
Bruce Newhouse for $2. Candy corn ain't saltwater taffy. I agree with that.
No, it's not.
Yep. Silent Watcher for $20 more. I still have 40 left from the limit. Well, 20 after this one. Like I said earlier, I don't expect these often. I'll probably go back to relative silent mode after tonight.
Hey, the avatar fits. What does the fox do? He hides, he lurks, and then he strikes. And foxes, when you see them, a beautiful sight to see, ladies and gentlemen, truly. We might even say that Silent Watcher is a kitsune in the midnight.
But what does the fox say?
I believe the fox says, yip, 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 yip.
I'm curious what's going to have to happen for those other $20 to show up, though. The Dag's Eye for $5. I'm going to say Australian. A face for radio and a voice for telegraphing. Congrats on the milestone.
Listen, we're just happy to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Just happy to be with all of you.
Yep. The Brewing Sailor. Hey, Brewing Sailor for $10. Hey, Pro, congrats on all your success. I drink coffee out of my Caffeine Kennedy mug every morning. It makes me smile each.
One of the first items we put out on the Pro Store.
Yeah.
And Brewing Sailor, it is so good to see you out there. To know that you're out there still watching and listening in. So even if we don't get to see you all the time in the super chats or even in the chat, just knowing that we still have our friends that have been there since the beginning. Boy, what a pleasure, what an honor. And I hope that your YouTube channel and everything you're doing out there is going very well. We haven't forgotten about it, haven't forgotten what you were up to. We hope it's going well.
Flying Blind on a rocket cycle for $5. Good evening, everyone. Who is the new guy in the upper right corner?
Jonas.
Yep.
This is all a giant misdirect, and we'll fix it next week.
That'd be fantastic. You always cut me off on the big misdirects. Snarky D for $5. The glasses, see the eyes, too soon.
Oh, wait. I was told contractually we have to hold off on that for at least a month for another show like this. And we're going to do the left eye reveal first.
Yep.
Yeah, you just put a little stripe underneath it.
Like little eye patch.
Yeah. You left guy.
But Pro is a homochromia. Bob Loblaw for $5. Gifted on behalf of One Dirty Bird Community Sports Community.
Best community online. Thank you, blah, blah, blah.
Dying Light became a member. Thank you very much, Dying Light.
Welcome aboard.
Amish Warlord for $2. Luke Skywalker is canon.
Luke.
Negative, but there has been internal discussion in the community about whether they could try to claim that as a retcon to make the sequel trilogy more palatable and then reveal the real Luke.
Well, they made Rey a Palpatine and then changed her name to Skywalker.
Yep. Kane Barnes for sorry, Jonas, but quick query: will any of y'all be watching Spider-Man Noir anytime soon? Or sorry, Spider Noir? Hearing positive reviews. Nick Cage looks amazing.
I think we'll be watching it about what 3 hours
on Geeks and Gamers. There's going to be a review on there, probably by Skurzo. I don't know if I'll be watching it. I'm pretty busy. I don't know.
Yeah,
Can't speak for everyone else.
We're tight, and especially if I have to write another article.
I thought Wizard was going to watch it in 3 hours.
Yeah, he probably is.
Wow.
Christopher Parker for 5. So young Luke wakes up from a Force vision with a flashback of all that Disney crap that happens, and he course corrects. That was the nightmare. He saw The Last Jedi, and he decided he had to take this kid out.
That's right. Ben Solo's Toasty. Toasty.
Toasty.
Erica for $5 to Lauren Mayas. Chicken lovers unite. I too order chicken from sushi places. Sorry, guys.
You would get along well with Lauren.
Mm-hmm. He had to eat his chicken off of a stick.
I order chicken in funky places.
John Maynard for $2. Bro needs to model his merch.
May have to do so. By the way, when it comes to Lauren, when they said, what kind of chicken would you like, sir? He said, I don't care. Just get me the chicken and get it to me now.
Lithomike, member for 32 months, sends an upside down smiley. That's an amazing amount of dedication.
That's right. And happy to see you out there for 32 months. Way to go.
Yep. Right. Corso Traven for $5. Did Bogey have to let Ingrid with Laszlo? No, but Heathcliff had to stay out on the moors. So
Heathcliff. No one. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Same guy, right? He
terrorized the neighborhood.
I mean, Laszlo did a really good job of like voice work on the radio in GTA 5, and then being a real creep.
By the way, hot take.
What?
Heathcliff was always better than Garfield when they combined the cartoon into two segments.
Oh, different Heathcliff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, always better.
I'm not sure I can agree with that. I'd have to go back because
always better.
I wanted the Garfield cartoon. I just kind of tolerated Heathcliff. So Johns for 10. Mark Hamill has gotten toxic. Harrison Ford is glad to be done. I think Carrie Fisher is gone. Yes, she is. So any attempt to pick up after ROTJ would have to be recast. Yeah.
If they're gonna, they all have to be recast if they're gonna do anything with it. And the problem for them is they have to recast because they have to go back to those characters. There is no good way out of this now, but that is the best of the bad options. They missed the opportunity. It's gone. What do you do now?
Retcon.
Let's see here. Medical breakdown for $2. Spiffy Studio, Spiffy host, looking great, pro.
Hey, we're going to look as good as you, Metalcore Breakdown.
That's very good. And finally, I think this might be our last super chat of the night, and it's a good one. Silent Watcher for $20. Not much. I was planning on the 500 in one go, but I was thwarted by a slight oversight. This will be the last one from me for the night. I can't do any more. Back to silence. P.S. You encouraged me to dig up my lava lamp.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. There are some places out there that use lava lamps to actually encrypt, if you can believe it, because lava lamps are very hard, even for the high-powered AI to predict. And so they'll do layers of lava lamps, and they take photos of the lava lamps at different times, and they use that in order to do really strange encryptions. So you never know what's going to be invented next, eh? Who knows? Maybe lava lamps are the true way to defeat quantum computers.
And thank you so much, Silent Watcher, for the $500 worth of super chat you've sent in today.
Jonas, we've got one more super chat before we switch to member-exclusive content time.
Yep. The Brewing Sailor for $5. Pro, thanks for the kind words. I'm not working on my channel anymore because my banking career took off and it monopolized my time. And he's got that money now.
Well, I'll tell you, we're happy that it's a happy reason that you have switched focus. If it was a sad reason, we'd be very, not glad about that. But the fact that you are conquering and winning and doing all kinds of great things, that's amazing. So go you, and we'll keep doing what we do for you. All right, folks, Culture Casino is going to tell you where you can find him, and we're about to send out the link for the members who would like to join us on the panel at the highest levels, of course. And Joppy, I believe you're a member at the highest level. We're going to get that to you. But if you are of the highest levels here on the Pro Channel, you'll be able to click the link, go to the community tab on the Pro Channel, and join us. We'd love to have you be a part of the panel and talk with me. And we may send the other guys to sleep, but you'll be able to hop in here with me with Pro before we go. Culture, tell the folks out there what you got coming up on the channel.
I'm going to try to do a couple of live streams from, parts sunny everywhere all the time. And if I can, I'll get a 6-minute out there. Probably not tomorrow, but I'll try and get a video done too. But if you are needing something to tide you over, I believe there's a couple of stories coming up over on That Park Place because I happen to write for there as well. And we've got some gardening videos coming up next week when I return from my travels. So I'm very excited. Do check out That Garden Place, the new channel. And if you're unfamiliar with Culture Casino on any of the platforms, be sure to follow me there as well. That's
Culture Casino.
That's right. Purple.
All right, Jonas J. Campbell and Lauren Connor, we have sent out the link. We have people joining right now. We're going to switch over to member exclusive time. Culture, I think you got to drop. Is that right? Lauren needs to drop as well. Jonas, are you sticking around for? We'll do about 30 minutes more for member. I don't know if you even can, Jonas. What's the verdict on that?
I got somebody I got to talk to about tomorrow's content schedule. But
Get
I
him
do wanna
settled
point
in.
out that Silent Watcher did come in and become a YouTube member at the Pro Silver level.
Hi ho, and it's off to member exclusive time. We go, folks. On the other side of the clones piece, it'll be members only. If your name is not green but is gray, we must say goodbye for now. But we'll see you again tomorrow morning, as well as at noon. The Pro Show continues, always for you, giving you your daily dose 4 times a day of the truth with a capital T. A platter of chatter aimed at Hollyweird and setting them back in the mainstream middle, the sensible center, where money is made.
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker. Riding in the gunship, me and my squad. Thought we was day ones, now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. Got my 5 first boys with my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. Felt it when my homies died. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. There ain't nowhere for you to hide. Clones ain't loyal. The chosen one, crispy and fried.
These clones ain't loyal. Ba-dum. Lauren, you still with us?
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, Lauren, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Lauren, you can just hang tight. If we need you, we'll call you in. But I know that you also have some other things to do. So we're just going to mute you for now. But if you want to hop in, say anything, you're welcome to. Folks, welcome to the member exclusive side of things. And I want to bring in somebody special first before we bring anybody else. And there's a reason for this. Of course, we're going to bring in Joppy, who has asked to be on the panel because Joppy, unfortunately, is having a deteriorating situation where it's difficult to be on a panel. And so we wanted to do this now and make that a possibility. Before we do so, I want to go through the studio stuff for those of you who are wondering. Of course, we've got the lava lamp. We've got the Pro Show mug over here. Let's see. The neon sign is over there. Sorry about that. And if you're wondering, over this way, we've got the YouTube milestone plaques, 100,000, 200,000. We also have the seasonal flowers above. Those will change out depending on the time of the year. Calvin and Hobbes is behind me over this way. Calvin and Hobbes, we've got the DeLorean. Let's see. DeLorean is that way. We've got Maps of Meaning by Dr. Jordan B. Peterson on the shelf. It's difficult to see right now, but there'll be certain times and certain ways the camera is pointed where the Rational Bible by Dennis Prager is up there. Down below me, over here, actually, we've got Alf, the action figure. I'm going to give that to Mexican Iron Man real soon. We've got drumsticks because I play percussion. We've got a magic 8-ball that we call the Prophet Jabobob. We've got, let's see, we've got the soundboard over here. And behind me is difficult to see, but if we move out of the way a little bit, you can see we've got an Atari. Because I wanted to have technology going way back. We've got an original Atari back there, pristine condition. Wilton is hiding behind the Atari. Above me, up there, right over here, we've got the original Blue Yeti microphone that we used when the channel just started. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got the pictures. These are digital paintings we did years ago. And the digital paintings, the top one is a father and his son in a fishing boat, fishing inside a bottle instead of a pirate ship. The reason for that is because we believe that's really what matters in life, that sort of thing. Below that, we combined the idea of Cinderella Castle and the Biltmore, and we kind of see that as a paradisal sort of image. Below that, we have a visual representation of John 3:17. Go check it out, but that's the visual representation. And below it, we have what we call the passing of wisdom, which is an older man handing a book to a child, and behind them is stained glass that represents the explosion of knowledge and intellect and wisdom as the child receives the life from the older person. All right, we're going to bring in now some folks, but we're going to start off by saying hi to Erica. Erica, welcome aboard.
Hey.
Now, folks and friends, Erica gets to be on camera because she's a panelist on the show. She's a regular, but for the rest of everybody else, we do have a rule in place, and it's here for a reason. Please make sure that your camera is off. It's for safety purposes. We always want to make sure that if a kid were to walk by or your spouse is in their underwear or something like that, we're just careful. And so unless you're a person who's on the panel as a regular, we try to keep members where it's safe for everybody, okay? All right, let's bring in the man of the hour, Joppy. I've been waiting a very long time to get to talk to you. How are you this evening/day? And what hour is it for you right now?
It's actually 6 a.m.
Okay, so you got up very early for this.
It's kind of late early, depending on how you see it.
Now, Joppy, did you sleep or did you just wake up early to tune in for the pro show?
No, I made sure to stay awake.
Oh, wow. So, okay. Well, after this, then, we do recommend that you collapse and get some rest, okay?
Maybe.
All right. So, Joppy, we've been waiting a long time to get to talk to you. And I know that you always have very interesting things to bring to the channel and to the show through your super chats. We love seeing your name pop up, and we hope that there'll be a way for that to continue, even if we have to be very clever about it. But, Joppy, what are some things that have been on your mind lately? And considering this may be, according to you, the only time you do this, and we don't know, we'd love to have you back. But what are some things you'd like to say to those listening in right now?
Well, do I get a carte blanche on what I can bring up?
Sure, go for it.
Just wondering.
We're in member time. Just don't get us canceled off of YouTube.
Well, this is gonna be kind of serious talk.
Okay.
But okay. So to start with, this is very, like, the state in the world is very similar to how other world wars have started. So let's just assume this is going to lead to World War III. Okay. So it's going to be hard to predict how industries, plural, are going to look after, like, the entire world hegemony might change, in favor of China, maybe. But so you got to look at what Disney is doing, because it's a Disney channel right here, and right now I think they are, what's it called, diversifying outside of the US, and I'm pretty sure they're basically creating a backup plan. Like you've already seen how they've alienated U.S. audiences quite a lot. Like they burned a lot of bridges, and at the same time, they're investing a lot of their profits overseas over the next coming decade. And so, I mean, Europe would be the first choice since, white people. Just kidding a bit.
So,
but
so let me ask you this, Joppy, because one of the things that I pay close attention to in regards to geopolitical stuff, and we're not a geopolitical channel, but one of the things that I pay close attention to is the race for AI, and AI seems to be the thing that is a super exponential. And so whoever gets to AI first, that's a major deal. It seems to me now that China is something like 6 months behind the United States in terms of the race for AI. Why would you disagree with that?
It's going to get into the technical side of this, but very recently, Trump visiting China together with Silicon Valley's top CEOs, where that was basically to have them there to be able to say yes or no immediately as part of the negotiations. So
to
that's
what?
why they were there. And
to what, Joppy? Yes or no to what?
Well, to trade arrangements, let's say. And it's looking like the US is probably going to back off from Taiwan. But at the same time, the surrounding countries are probably going to jump in. So it's going to be hard to predict how that's going to happen, but or how that's going to go. But
so my read on this, Joppy, and that goes back to AI again. My read on this is that Taiwan right now represents something like 80 to 90% of the chip production that we use in all the computers around the world, and the very high-powered AI chips almost exclusively out of Taiwan. And it appears to me that
exactly.
Okay, where else are they produced?
I'm not. I don't remember exactly where others are produced, but essentially, Taiwan, like TSMC, got a monopoly over the latest generations, like future generations. So if they're lost, the entire world's tech sector development, so to speak, is going to come to a sudden halt.
Right. So we agree. So that's why the United States has to. I mean, we can talk about the kindness of the U.S. supposedly to protect Taiwan, but ultimately, China cannot take Taiwan so long as Taiwan is the main producer of chips, because then China can cripple the United States. Now,
yeah, but that's a problem though, because the U.S. they're investing in building up U.S. factories, but this is something that takes a lot of time, like a really long time.
So now, are you aware that Elon Musk is doing the macro hard, which is a play on Microsoft, and then also the terafab system, where he's suggesting he's going to 10x what's happening in Taiwan. Elon Musk, by the way, I never believe exactly what he says, and I also don't buy into his timelines. But if he says he's going to 10x Taiwan, what I tend to think is he's going to 3x it or 4x it. And the reason that I often believe what Elon says in terms of where we're going, even if we don't go there at the same time, is because with the Colossus supercomputer, he stood up the world's most powerful AI computer in 6 months. And that's just, I mean, I don't even know how that could be possible, but he did. So, Joppy,
buying a lot from TSMC, like
right, and in conjunction with NVIDIA, sure. But he also bypassed the coherency issue of proximity with the various clusters, and you got to give it to either him or whoever his employee is that figured out how to bypass that in a way that nobody else had figured out, and that made the Colossus supercomputer possible. But I guess what I'm saying, Joppy, is you and I agree completely. I just think the U.S., and I think this is what that meeting in China was, I think the effort was for them to buy enough time for the manufacturing of chips to be moved to the United States. And then after that, I hate it for Taiwan, but I don't know that the U.S. would protect Taiwan that, so many miles away if the manufacturing of chips is no longer a monopoly on that island.
Not exactly. Like a part of the deal that could have been made to get China to take over TSMC in the case of an invasion, and still allow the US to get access to the chips.
So I would not believe that, it would be a very hard leap for me to make to think that the United States would do that, because as of currently, according to the best AI minds that we've heard from, including Eric Schmidt, the United States is about 6 months ahead of China in terms of the AI frontier models. And that partly has to do because the United States put in sort of a little mini cheat code where they starved China of some of the higher end chips, and China had to do some workarounds for that. It would be a struggle for me to imagine a world in which the United States hands off the production of chips to China as an overseer, because of a number of issues, but least of not because China would then be in the lead for AI, and that seems to be the arms race of the century. Whoever gets to, we might can claim that AGI has already happened, but whoever gets to ASI first is probably dominant for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, pretty much. But like the actual dangerous part of AI is not really how to use it for the civilian sector. It's actually for cyber attacks.
Sure,
it's gonna. It's basically the ones to get there first are gonna dominate cyberspace globally.
Right, and you can have somebody achieve it, and then the other entity achieves it in 3 weeks, whatever. I think that the only two entities right now who are capable of achieving this, and I think they'll stop the other entities. Europe is a non-player. I think that South America is a non-player. There's been some discussions that Saudi Arabia might be able to make some moves. It really can't. It seems to me that it's the United States versus China, and as of right now, the U.S. has a small lead simply because of Silicon Valley and basically Elon Musk.
The U.S. has a stock lead, but they don't have
a stock lead,
technology lead.
Like, the U.S. has a stock
China,
lead, but China has a military lead. Is that what you said?
No, I mean storage. Like they've got a lot of stuff placed in storage. Let's just say like a lot of excess, but at the same time, they're, like you said, they're reliant on TSMC for that. But what's happening with China is that, like, this goes back to how they started in the 90s, I think, with how they became the world's factory, and they've never cared about copyright, but so they've stolen a lot of tech, basically ordered Apple to do it, by the way. Like Apple has funded China a lot. But
by the way, real quick, I need to interrupt Joppy. We've got someone out in the chat who is suggesting that outside their home they've had an issue and they're having to head out of the chat. We just want to wish well to everybody in the chat. And if you are having something that causes you to pull away from what we're talking about, we understand. Yeah, absolutely. If you're out there in the chat and something's happening outside your home, we're wishing you well. So, Jobby, my understanding has been, and we got to bring in the rest of the panel in just a minute, but my understanding has been that in terms of the frontier models, the U.S. is leading slightly because of OpenAI, because of Anthropic, because of Grok to some extent, but definitely what Google has been up to. But in terms of where China has strengths, China is very strong on the energy side. China does not have any of the bottlenecks that the U.S. has in terms of energy. The U.S., under the executive order that Trump did about the ability of these companies to make their own power, has dramatically increased that, but it's still going to be a problem. The other thing that I would say is that the U.S., there's two separate models here. China is essentially driving AI through their government, because their government has vast ownership of all the companies that have any kind of relevancy over there. Whereas the U.S., all these companies operate sort of, in a competitive space. So we'll find out which one of those models works better. The U.S. disadvantaged China through some very clever, what would you say, bottlenecking of chip supplies. But that set China back a little bit. I was told about 8 months ago, let's say, that China was something like a year behind, and they've caught up to being about 6 months behind lately is the best information I've been given. But China has the ability, I think, to catch up even more. The thing is, can they cover that ground in the next 2 years that it takes for us to get to the next big AI era?
But they're probably gonna catch up and possibly surpass within 10 years.
There's no way I can go out 10 years. The whole world's different in 5 years. So it's a struggle for me to go past 10 because I think we're already entering into the technological singularity. Joppy, anything else you'd like to discuss real quick before I bring on the panel? Because I know you have lots of big thoughts, and I actually could do an entire channel just having chats like that with you or with others, who want to talk about these things. I do entertainment, but I'm happy to go into those kinds of areas and have discussions, and I really appreciate your thoughts.
All right. Well, just a quickie to go back, because I was still part of the backstory for this. But
sure.
Like I said, Disney is diversifying, and it's bottleneck in Europe. Like Europe has a lot more people, like larger populations than the US, like 500 million plus, while the US is 350.
Yeah, the problem for Europe is that they've largely abandoned capitalism and entrepreneurship.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Like the spending power is there in Europe, but the problem is that they are, like, their English proficiency is so low, and the culture is way too different and too diverse to really connect with Disney content on the level that US is. So Disney diversifying, making more localized, targeted content for all the different places could not exactly replace, but in case if the US audience abandons them, it could cover a lot that is lost. Just
maybe. I'm not sure that Europe is inclined to be interested in Disney in the same way that the US is. So I don't know that
the bottleneck is the culture and English proficiency.
Yep. Well, I definitely agree there. Let's bring the panel in. We've got some more people who are waiting in the wings to hop on with us and enjoy this member exclusive time. We want to welcome in Cannon Barnes. Cannon, welcome aboard.
Thank you. Glad to be here, guys.
Glad to have you. We also have Pastor of Muppets.
Hey there.
Hi there.
We also have Pastor of Muppets.
Uh-oh, Pastor of Muppets, you've got a delay with audio coming through on the other end. Make sure that you close down the YouTube link itself, okay? Now that you're in studio.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep,
I got it.
And then finally, folks, one of our favorites. She's back. It's Karen Owen.
Hello.
Hello there. All right, I'm very interested to hear from our new panelist, Karen, Pastor of Muppets and Canon. What did you think about the studio reveal tonight? How did it go? Are you pleased? Are you saying to yourself, well, no more pro? I'm used to that avatar. That's all I want to do now.
Well, I like the look. I like seeing you now. It's better than the avatar.
Very cool. Happy to do it. Does it look enough like what you were expecting? Or did you say, oh no, this dude, he looks nothing like it?
I didn't realize you'd have such a round face. It actually, like I said, it looks very similar to mine.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I can gain some verticality that way. I got to do the pew 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 girl, right? Sign me up. Cannon, what are your thoughts on the change for the channel? Excited?
Yeah, no, it's really amazing to see something that you had it created as an avatar profile and turned it into something so real and really awesome.
We tried.
It'll be cool to see your reactions while we play Fortnite. That would be awesome.
Yeah. And by the way, folks, if you're wondering, why does it not look exactly like the Avatar image we had? You know, there were no plants, you know, in that one. The neon sign was smaller, etc. The whole reason that we had to make the changes that we did is because we actually built the studio to look just like what we had before. The problem was that when it was just a guy in a blue, you know, space with a neon sign and a fish tank, well, kind of looked a little bit like a creeper when it was put into real life. When it wasn't, you know, when it wasn't a cartoon image, that it came off a little poorly. And so we said, well, you know what? We're going to have to make it more cozy. Cozy is good, more warm, right? And so we brought some more oranges into it, and of course we brought the wood and a little bit of the plants, because again, if we went with the full way that it looked in the Avatar, a little bit, you know, like a hacker sitting in a basement somewhere in real life, and it just didn't work out so well. Erica, what do you think? Erica, you are a totally amazing decorator, and we've seen some of your awesome works that you've done decorating for seasonal stuff, but also the backgrounds that you've had, and I'm sure you'll have again now that you've made the move. Erica, grade it for me, please. How did we do with the studio in Somewhere Sunny, USA?
A plus. I was actually wondering what the realistic final product was going to look like, because sometimes what you generate with AI doesn't always translate well in real life when you're getting it set up. And yeah, the oranges, even a red with a blue is always great on camera. That's just rule of thumb. And then when you bring in the browns to kind of bring in the earthy tones, it gives it a cozy glow. So I love the plants. I've got competition. I'm over here like just kind of analyzing your corner there and figuring out what I can do with my small 9 by 10 space is what I'm going to be in.
Right.
So I'm over here trying to figure it out.
Listen, I know you, and you're going to do just fine. Yours you'll look better than mine in no time. Better than mine in no time. Karen, you've been here on the channel for a very long time, and we appreciate you so much. Karen, are you enjoying the Mandalorian coverage, or do you think maybe it's time for us to just move on from this thing? A lot of people are saying, no. Pro, don't you get off of Star Wars. You stay right there, buddy, because they need to take their comeuppance. What do you think, Karen?
Well, stick with it until all the advertising goes away.
Hey, we're getting closer every day, right?
There'll be another couple of weeks.
That's a good point. That's a great point. Joppy, what do you think about the coverage when it comes to Star Wars? We've been talking a lot about Star Wars, and I'm particularly interested, Joppy, in what you think about the collapse of Star Wars. It's been predictable, but it seems to have caught off guard the mainstream media.
I mean, it depends on what you want to talk about, like how to fix it, or how it's gonna continue to get worse. Like, it depends what you prefer.
Well, how about this, Joppy? Are you surprised that the media and Lucasfilm, that they're surprised? You know what I mean? Like, we've been telling this.
No.
We've been telling them for years, and they didn't see it coming. They didn't see the collapse.
No, I mean, like you saw in USAID, the government under Biden was subsidizing a lot of their losses. Like, they kind of funded their overdrive into the politics. But now that USAID stuff was shut down by Musk's cleansing of it, now you've seen a pivot back to getting rid of the political positions, which in turn has affected the content. But at the same time, they can't just do a 180, because that would alienate the only audience they've got left, and that would be it would be unknown if they would be able to get back the conservative people, and they're kind of stuck where they are and gonna have to slowly move backwards. But for now, they're probably gonna operate at a loss when it comes to the movies.
Oh, they may not be able to put out any more movies at all. We've got a we've got a Cliff Lakes super chat that's come in. During a member exclusive time, Cliff, what are you doing? We appreciate you. Are you a Neil Peart fan? Well, of course, Cliff Lakes. He's probably the greatest drummer, greatest percussionist of all time. He says, you must be, you have to be. There's no way you can't be. I darn sure am. Yeah, that drum set that he was playing on, where he would spin around in a 360 to play all the different pieces, was absolutely insane. There's another guy on YouTube now who does these things on percussion that seem impossible, even to the point of like throwing his sticks and making the sticks land in very difficult ways to hit a rhythm. That guy is crazy. I don't know his name right now, but he's absolutely crazy, just unbelievable. And of course, Lars is the king of the double bass, but sometimes he's overtaken albums with going a little too crazy on the drums. So but it's a lot of fun to play drums. Let's see. All right, well, folks, Erica, what are your thoughts on Star Wars? And I guess the fact that the media now has to figure out what to do with this. They broke it. They probably don't want to admit they broke it.
Are they at a place now where they have to admit that the franchise is just
either that or ignore it? Or they could also insult the fans.
On as soon as
Lauren, give us your thought. Lauren, get in here for a second. Give us your thoughts. Just a real quick hot take on how the media is going to respond to this.
They will do what they're doing right now and tacitly admit that it's been in trouble for a long time, claim that they've known it that entire time, and now signal basically to everybody else that it's time to move on past this and on to whatever the next thing they're going to destroy happens to be.
Yep, absolutely. Lauren, how did it go tonight? That was a crazy show. That was a ton of super chats, and it was a lot of fun. We had stories planned. They're all moving to tomorrow now.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
It was long. That was a very long show. I don't think I have ever seen that many super chats in a single show.
On any show. I've never seen. I'm going to bet, Lauren, that we were the number one channel on YouTube for super chats, flat out.
Audience was completely engaged. I think you've gained a lot of new female fans and potentially a few more male fans. I think that you're now considered a hot property. So that'll
how about that?
Fun to watch.
I think you're a good-looking man, Lauren. I am fully heterosexual, but I think you're a good-looking dude.
Well,
you're gonna help carry this thing with me. You and those fedoras, man.
Well, it was kind of interesting to see that on your head. It's a different look, but
well, I thought about taking the cap off and the headphones off, but I thought, man, that's gonna be a lot to pull all this off. Fedora on, the headphones have to go back on, or else I can't hear what people are saying. I thought, we'll just stick it on the top.
Yep,
stick it on the top. Karen, Pastor Muppets, Cannon, do you guys have anything you'd like to ask Erica or Lauren while we've got them?
Oh, I have a piece of news I was going to pass on in an email after your big reveal and the big weekend.
Please, what do you got?
I got to meet a film director who is also a film school professor, and he's done a documentary about intersection of fact and fiction and how the media creates the visions of the history. And he gets in at the end of it to talking about AI. So after the screening, I got to talk to him, and I said, I know somebody who's online who's very interested in AI and films. And I found out he teaches the students at his school about AI and films. Right. And he is even more aggressive than you are, Pro, and saying how soon AI is going to take over animation.
Well, just understand that sometimes we hedge because I don't want to come off as a crazy person, but we're paying close attention to AI. It's amazing what it's already capable of doing. The thing people, Karen, the thing people don't understand, and this is why we have to sometimes hedge, is because everybody thinks linearly, and that's nobody's fault. Our brains are programmed to think linearly because, if you're driving your car, the other cars need to move linearly for you to understand them. It's very hard for people to think exponentially. And you can do exponentials for a while on your brain, right? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, and we keep going.
Yep.
where the exponentials take off is, and that's where we're at with the hockey stick. And actually AI right now is operating as a super exponential, which is really crazy.
Yeah.
But when we start talking about huge numbers doubling, and so when we say to people, okay, what we did with AI last year, and people forget, they don't even remember. Oh, well, it really didn't exist as something usable last year at the beginning, and by the end, the whole coding industry was taken over by it, and we're making videos with it, and yada yada yada. People have a hard time thinking about, okay, well, it's at least going to be 2 times that progress the next year, but it might be 4 times that progress because, again, it's a super exponential. That's very difficult for people to conceive.
Yeah. Well, he said he's promoting his movie and his classes and his other writings, and he said he would be willing to do an interview on the channel at some point. So I've got his information. I can send it to you after your busy weekend here.
Send him our way, and I'll tell you, we've been at a disadvantage because not only are we having a busy weekend, but also Kara is in Japan, and of course, Kara handles all of our scheduling now and communications. She's our communications lead. There was a big brouhaha when she left Rippaverse, and people didn't know. Oh well, she's literally going over to Pro because of a scheduling conflict, and we're very good friends with Eric July. This was a very friendly exchange of, hey, Kara's great. Could you guys use Kara? Oh, we would love to have Kara. That it was that kind of thing, and there was all this drama. But having her gone for the last week and a half has been a real struggle. So we're happy to have her back. If you'll send that to her and to us, we'll get a hold of it, and we'll be happy to get in contact. That's a huge benefit, and we really appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, he was impressed that I knew about some of the stuff that you and the other folks on the channel have talked about, and so I was able to speak intelligibly with him. So we try.
And I'll tell you the other reason besides AI that we're going on camera now. We've been talking about this as we've been gathering together and traveling and that sort of thing. We view that there's a huge emptiness right now in online conversation, and that void has been created by the absence of people like Dr. Jordan B. Peterson, the great diminishment in terms of availability of Dennis Prager due to his injury, of course, Charlie Kirk, and we can keep going on. And so it didn't seem fair anymore to be a still image and nothing more. We have to get into this because in the age of AI, these things matter so dramatically. And so you're going to see us doing some big things and going places and doing live things. But you're also going to see us partnering with people to take this on because we have to get this right. We have to remember how important people are. We have to remember how important the human experience is because we're humans. And if we're making an AI system that treats us poorly, that's the dumbest decision. That's the dumbest invention we've ever made, even if it's the most powerful one. So that's sort of what we're up to right now. I'd love to have the person on the channel. Muppets, Cannon, any final thoughts before we wrap up tonight's show?
Yeah, I actually want to start my own channel at some point. I'm thinking of doing something similar to yours where I'm reacting to entertainment and such, but I want to be very specifically coming from a place of faith with Bible quotes and stuff like that. But my question to you three is going to be, what advice do you have for someone who's just starting out in the streaming sphere?
So the biggest advice I can give you is to find channels that are doing some of the things that you want to do, become someone that they recognize in the chat, and then as you become somebody that they know of and they enjoy your opinions, then you have a way to become part of an ecosystem. And in today's YouTube environment, it is way more difficult to do to achieve what we've achieved. I have said before that I think Wizard might be the last one who was able to pull this off in the way that he did organically. The only way I know to do it now really is to be part of an ecosystem of other channels and then recognize you and then promote you in that way, because you're going up against thousands of channels that we never had to go up against that are AI. It's a deluge, and it's it's so hard now to break in through the algorithm because you're up against so much more competition, and the competition is slop. But at the beginning, YouTube doesn't know if you're slop or they're slop or who's slop, and that's who you have to break through to. And so being part of an ecosystem of channels early on is a huge, huge deal. Lauren, Erica, any other thoughts on that one?
I'm still figuring it out, honestly. I mean, we're pretty far from being monetized. And I feel like I'm still learning the basics. So be patient with yourself. Don't expect monetization to come so quickly. I would say kind of like the tortoise and the hare, and just pace yourself. It'll come. And then you mentioned faith. Put it in God's hands. Pray about it. If he wants you to be in this space, he'll open it up. He'll just tell him your plans and ask him to bless your plans.
Lauren, any thoughts?
Two thoughts that come straight to mind. First, don't mimic somebody else. I think a lot of people that get into the space have an idea that they see somebody that they like online and they want to reproduce their format because that's what they're used to seeing. But that just makes you a knockoff of something that somebody else is already doing. The major thought that I had is that authenticity is your currency. That's the thing that builds your audience. When you have a relationship with that audience and they know what you're like and you're being your authentic self on the screen, people react to that and they can feel your passion in the subject that you're talking about. So it can be a little awkward to get on camera at first and to talk to people when you're not getting direct feedback because you can't always have your eye on the chat. You've got to build some confidence and get used to just speaking naturally, and that comes through. And as people find you and start seeing your content and engaging with you, word of that will spread, the algorithm will catch, and that's how you make your space. So I would just say be yourself with confidence.
Yeah. To piggyback off of Lauren, it is very easy to get caught up in the mimicking other channels. And I know with mine and my husband's channel, we chose, it's not really fully entertainment. It's just, it's us. It reflects our personalities and who we are. It kind of separates this side of our YouTube, more my YouTube life, and then it brings in my husband in another space. I can't really articulate it very well, but what Lauren was saying, I would definitely advise on that too. Try to make it your own, your content your own as much as possible. Your audience, just being a trained youth minister, we have this innate ability to just to know as an audience, we know what's real, we know what's authentic, and we know what's not. It's like built in us. So yeah, that just be yourself, and you'll grow. It takes time, but each time you get behind the camera, you'll get a little bit more comfortable with it little by little. And then before you know it, you'll be so comfortable. Yeah.
There you go.
It'll be like,
thanks for your advice.
Cannon, anything on your mind?
Well, my curiosity is, while we've had some great films that have been able to come out of studios such as Amazon, and then yet we're still getting some not so great things from Disney and then upcoming with Universal. Do you all think we're going to be seeing the pivot change that many of the companies were starting to do post 2024 start to come out in the next year or so? Or do you think it's going to be all leaning on the midterms? And
so we have two issues there, Cannon. There is the issue of the cultural pivot, and that did happen under Bob Iger already. And so some of those movies will be modified, and you notice that with like The Mandalorian. Mandalorian Grogu is devoid of any girl boss stuff whatsoever. It's stripped completely out. But the qualitative issue still exists for Disney. The qualitative issue is that under Bob Iger, they emptied out their talents for DEI, and they couldn't reverse that because that will be a long-term damage that is done. Josh D'Amaro, therefore, probably has 3 years of lesser than pipeline content that he's stuck with. And that's going to be very difficult for them, especially as AI gives independent content creators the ability to compete, just like we're already seeing with the movie theaters. We've got Star Wars losing to a YouTuber next week. Actually, in 2 days. a YouTuber, is going to defeat Star Wars in 2 days. So Disney will have to rapidly find a way to bring back geniuses or to find new geniuses. You cannot win, even if you're the Chicago Bulls, if you just forced Michael Jordan into retirement. The geniuses are far and few between. We'll be spending some time soon talking about the Pareto principle, but it's the principle that goes through why geniuses are so important and why you cannot just replace them. It's impossible to do. We talk about that soon, and I encourage you to listen in on that. And I think it'll be a very interesting thing when we go through it. For the final thing we want to do here before we go, I want to give Joppy the chance to weigh in with final thoughts. And Joppy, I'm also hopeful that you'll be able to return to the panel. I know it's difficult for you, and I don't know exactly the speed or the nature of the debilitating process that you're going through. I will tell you that I don't want you to fully go into pessimism or accept the fate of whatever this is, because I am watching things like Dr. David Sinclair out of Harvard editing the epigenome with glaucoma. And I think in the next year or so, we may see some very significant medical breakthroughs through AI and through some of these new technologies that are coming through. So nobody knows for sure what's going to happen. But, I hope you'll keep fighting and keep a positive mindset as you go through this very challenging period. Joppy, the floor is yours.
All right. Well, since you're asking about it, it's something called DM retinopathy. DM standing for diabetes mellitus. It's diabetes type 1, which is the only one that's an autoimmune, just to be clear. And it's diabetes meme. Like, it seriously bugs me because it creates the what should I call it, preconception that people with diabetes are only the ones that have eaten too much.
Right. It puts the blame on you in the eyes of some because they assume it was a lifestyle decision.
Yeah, but I got it when I was 11. But
sure.
So another thing is, I asked my doctor back then, who he told me that you can never get diabetes in just one sitting, no matter how much sugar you eat. Like,
no.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And it's all about the habitual consumption for that type. But just to make it clear for you, like I said, it's DM retinopathy. There are treatments to stop it for the moment, to slow it down, and I at least don't have edema in the yellow spot, but I got a lot of burst blood vessels, and it may or may not have caused it, and it may have been the neurological stuff that I mentioned ever since December, but so I'm being investigated for both, but there's a very small chance that it can help, like cure it or improve the vision, but it's normally just to stop and then slow it down.
Sure.
Like for the moment.
So, Joppy, I will tell you, and we never want to give people false hope at all. And we recognize, that there are diseases that just we don't win against some things. And I know that, right? And we watch people that we love go through things where they didn't win. But I will tell you, Joppy, just because we should also know about the other side of this, I have a very close friend who has worked on the channel. He was diagnosed with a very severe macular degeneration and was given like 1 year before he was supposed to be blind. He went through training with all kinds of services for how to be a man who is blind and how to navigate the world. And 6 months in, a very long shot treatment that wasn't supposed to have any chance at all seemed to work, and his vision is actually improved today. So is that the norm? No. But sometimes these things do happen, and we just never know. So even if it is a very long shot that you even maintain the vision you have or keep some degree of vision. I would hope that you'll continue to fight and do the best you can. And, there's a lot that is affected by our attitudes, not even if we win or not sometimes, but the way that we can navigate the world with hardship is affected by the way we approach this world. Well, we're all going to suffer through tragedies. We're all going to decline in many ways. And of course, we all eventually do die. We could be defeatists the whole way through. We could panic and be paralyzed in place. And that may be the most sane thing to do, given that we know that all this will happen. But there's something to be said about keeping your chin up and saying, whatever comes, I will carry this. And I'll do so with the strength and the courage that inspires others. Because that's the kind of thing that also we look to and we're inspired by. So that's what I would offer to you. It's the best I've got. I'm not in the same situation as you, but I would love to have you back on the panel if possible.
Yeah, just one thing to your friend. I recommend the song Jonathan by Iced 9 Kills. It's specifically about the singer's best friend, childhood friend, who got it and survived till it was like 36 or something. And he was not expected to survive that long. Like, he got it in his 20s, like early 20s. And the song is just amazing for that mitochondrial disease he got.
Well, hang in there. And if this was 20 years ago, this would be a very...
He checks out the song.
I'll be happy to.
Really.
Absolutely. Jonathan by Ice. Say it again, the band.
Iced, ice, the cold, freezing. Iced 9 Kills.
Iced 9 Kills. If this was 20 years ago, we wouldn't have this kind of a conversation. But I would just tell you that we're at the cusp of many, many medical breakthroughs. It's not something that I think is going to happen, but I'm very, very confident. And I don't know that it'll work out for you. I don't know if it'll work out for me if I get something. But it's a very interesting time to be alive. So hang in there. Folks, we've got one more super chat, and then we got to get out of here. Net Stealer for 5. I end all of my videos with, don't like, don't share, don't subscribe, and surely don't care. And it seems to be working. LOL. Good to see you out there, Net Stealer. And folks, we got to get out of here because we've got a pro show to do at noon tomorrow and a video to release at 7:45. Woo! What a time to be alive. Folks, you keep the dream to stream coming true every single day. We appreciate you. Lauren? Yes, sir?
There is one more.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. Mr. Blue Sky for 10. Cheers to the panel. Best wishes to Joppy and congrats on the Face Reveal Pro. Hail WDW Pro and that Park Place. Much love to y'all. Mr. Blue Sky, what a great name. One of my favorite themes, one of my favorite concepts. Because above those gray clouds, the sky is always blue and the sun is always shining. You just got to wait for the gray to move on by. Folks, it's been a great time. Thank you for being here. What an evening. We're just getting started. The new version of the Pro Channel with me available starts tomorrow. Let's get it on.
The mainstream media just can't understand how it is we continue to do what we do. They don't realize that we are powered by you, and you are...
1.21 gigawatts! 1.21 gigawatts!
Folks, we've still got decades and decades left in the can. It drives the mainstream mad.
Would it make you feel any better if you knew that what we're asking Matt here to do is a holy thing?
You see, we're on a mission from God. We're on a mission from God.
Now you're gonna put me right back in the joint.
They're not gonna catch us. We're on a mission from God.
So folks, as we always say, as we end each and every show here, and we mean it, keep learning, keep growing, and as always, keep having fun.
Every time they hit him,
he stood back up again. So they hit him harder. Still, he got back to his feet. Standing man.